Welcome back, guys. In this section we are going to start the admin panel of our application. So right now the products is being created but the status is pending. So this product has to be approved by the admin to go and display it in the home page. So once the product gets approval, it will be displayed on the home page so the customer can see this product. If they are interested, they can place the bids or they can contact the seller. So this is the process. And before that, first we have to make one change in the get products API. Okay, so first let's go to the products route. Okay, so where is get products? Yeah, so this is the get products API, right? So here I'm going to receive a filter now. Okay, the filters will be const user, which is nothing but the seller. Okay, seller and categories and what I can say, age. Okay, age is equal to request.body. Okay, done. So initially categories will be empty and age also will be empty. We will deal this categories and ages later. Okay, why it is not destructuring? Must have an initializer. Oh yeah, now it's fine. So you might be wondering what are these categories and age. So these are the things. You can see I can filter using by selecting the categories as well as the age, which is nothing but how many years old products I have to see. Okay, so for that I'm going to keep this, but these two things we will discuss when we come to the filter section. So right now we will focus only on the seller. That means we have to get the products by the uploaded by seller ID. Okay, so now I'm going to add let filters object. Let filters object is equal to initially empty object. So if seller is there, I'm going to write filter.seller is equal to seller, and here in the products I'm going to write filters. Done. I think we are good. Now let's go to the front end products here. So you will be having the filters. Yeah, so here I'm just passing the filters, and here also you just need to pass the filters, and this has to be changed to post method. Okay, and where it is products route, here also post method. Done. So the reason why I'm adding these filters objects is we have two scenarios. For the user, he has to get only the products uploaded by him, but for the admin we have to get all the products. So anyhow we are starting the admin module, so that is the reason I'm doing these things now itself. Okay, now if I go to the products list for the profile, so I have to get the products which I want to sell or I already uploaded. Okay, so this is the index. So first I have to get my user ID. Const user ID is equal to state.users. Use selector state.users. Import it, and in the get data I'm passing the filters. Seller is equal to user._id. Okay, done. Now let's see. I did not got anything because Arjun has not uploaded anything here. Let me log out and log in with the person who has uploaded the products. Cancel this. So users who has uploaded the products. Even I forgot that. Let me Michael, Arjun, Messi. We have 3. Let me go to the products. Seller ID is ending with 796. Who is 796? 796 is Messi. So Messi has uploaded the products. So now until unless if I log in with Messi, I should not see any products in the profile and products. Okay. So now I'm going to log in with the Messi. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Login. Done. Now I'll go to the profile, products. Awesome. So only the Messi will able to see these products until unless the logged in user is not an admin. So admin can see any product, but that will be a separate route. So right now only the Messi should be able to see the products here. Okay, done. So now we need to design the admin page. So to design the admin page, first we need to have any one user as the admin. Okay, so I'm going to make the Arjun as the admin. So always in my applications Arjun will be the admin. So he is the role, right? So I'm going to make him admin directly in the DB itself. Yeah. Okay. Now let me log in with the Arjun account. arjun123@gmail.com, password 1234567 Done. Now I want to apply some logic in the protected route. The first and foremost logic is whatever the page it may be, when I click on this logo, I have to navigate to the home page. Okay. So let me go to the protected route. Protected page. So this is the title, right? On clicking on this, I have to navigate to the home page. And where is the profile? Yeah. So here we are directly navigating to the profile. So this is not what we want. Okay. So we have to check the user. If the logged in user is a normal user, we have to navigate him to the profile. Else we need to navigate him to the admin route. Okay. So if user dot role equal to user, then navigate him to the profile, else navigate him to the admin. Done. Okay. Now let's see, and this has to be cursor pointer. Yes. So here if I go here, it is navigating to the admin because Arjun is the admin. Now we need to design this page. So let's go to the pages and create a new page. Admin. So first I'm going to create the index. RFCE admin. So forget about the tabs and all the stuff. First let's have the page. Okay. So I am just copying this profile and replicating this for admin. Done. Now we should able to see the page. Yes, we can. Now let's design the tabs. Import tabs from entity. Okay. Import tabs from entity. Then I want to have tabs. As an admin, I should able to see the products as well as the users. Okay. Users. Done. Cool. Now let's see products, users. So in the next lecture we will start designing these tables. Okay. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the products table for the admin. So you have two options. You can reuse the component by passing the props to the profile products because we already have that products table. So in the profile, so here you can see, but this is the client customer side, not the admin side. So if you don't want to mess up all these things by passing the props, changing the if else condition and all those stuff, just copy the code and go to the admin, create a new file, products.js, paste it here. Done. Let's see the output. Okay, so let's go to the index.js. So instead of this h1, I'm going to make products, paste it here. Done. So products form is not required because admin cannot create the product, only the normal users can create. So go to the admin products. That is the reason better copy and paste. Don't use the direct component. We don't need the delete product also, okay, because admin cannot delete the product of some other users. He can just block it or make it inactive. So what else we need? Product form. If you want to give that functionality, you can give, if admin want to edit and delete, but I don't want the admin to edit and delete the customer products. Okay, so get data is required, delete product is not required. Then add product is also not required. Product form is also not required. Right now the only thing we need is table. So delete product, go to the actions, keep the return div empty. I'll have separate actions for this. Done. So loader slice, there is some issue with the loader slice. Get rid of all the use state hooks which we are not using. Attempted to import loader slice. Okay, remove these things. Here also remove these things. Done. Refresh. Yes. So even though we are in the admin route, so the logged in user is admin, but still we cannot able to see the products because we are passing the filters. So for the admin, you should not pass this user ID. Okay, admin has to get all the products. Go to the condition and send filter ID, sorry, filters object as the null. Now we should get the data. Yes, here you can see you got the data. As an admin, you could able to see all the products. Now, so this is the product name, and we also need the seller name because these table might contain, that means this table might have products from lot many users. That means of course these two products are uploaded by Messi only. So in future Ronaldo may apply, in future Roman Reigns may upload the product. So like that. So we should have the seller name here for the admin to read. Okay. So I'm changing this as product, and then I'll copy this, and second one will be seller. Seller should be in the render. Okay, render record.seller.name. okay, record.seller.name. Close this. I think you will get an error. Yes, we got it. So first thing is you need to return this. Okay, return, but you won't get the value, I believe. Yes, the value is empty because if you do the query like get only get, you will get only the flat values. That means the values in the root level. You will get only these values, but we need the complete information of the seller. We don't need the seller ID unique. That means we don't want only the seller ID. We want the complete seller information. So for that you just need to populate the seller. Populating in the sense the complete object. So go to the products route, get products. So before sorting, just populate. What you have to populate? You have to populate the seller. That's all. Now if you refresh, you should able to get the seller name. Somehow it got logged out. Go to the admin. Yes, now it is working fine, no issues at all. My Chrome is not restarted properly. Compiling. Done. Okay, now we could able to see the seller, product, seller, description, price, category, age, status added on. So here I should able to accept, that means approve the product, reject the product, ask the changes, whatever. Okay, so first let me go to the actions. This is very important, actions column. Okay, so where is it? Admin products. So listen very carefully. First title action, and then we want to return a function. So I'm going to write lot of if else condition. Const current status, or else I'm going to write status and underscore id from the record. Okay, so we want to update the status with the help of the product id. So if you want to update, first we should know what is the existing status of the product, and based on that we have to know what buttons we have to display. Okay, so first let me have a dot flex gap 3. We should have a return here. Okay, yeah. So now I'm going to write if status is equal to pending. If status is equal to pending, we need a dot span. I don't want to put the buttons here, I want to use the span with underline. Okay, span with approve class name underline. Okay, if status is equal to pending, we need to have a text called as the approve. So we got this text, and everything has to be cursor pointer. Now I'm going to write a function here on status update. Const on status update. So we are going to get the ID as well as the status. I'm just calling this on clicking on the span element. Yeah, okay, we got the first button based on the status approved. So we are going to call the on status update with the ID, and the status is going to change as approved from pending. So initially the status is this, and whenever it is approved, we also need whenever it is the current status is pending, we also need to have the reject button. Okay, pending, we need class name, same cursor pointer, on click, rejected. Okay, reject, done. Yes, now what we need to have, we got the pending, we got the approve, reject, and we need to have block. So when it is already approved, and the seller is making any invalid activity in the portal, we need to block this ad. Okay, that means product. If status is approved, class underline and cursor pointer. So instead of rejected, I'm going to keep it as the blocked. Okay, blocked and block. So block will display only if the current status is approved. So if it is already blocked, we need to show reapprove button. Okay, already blocked, cursor pointer, approved, unblock, or else reapprove, whatever. Done. So we got 4 buttons based on the product status, guys. So this is very important, so take your time and write to every condition very clearly, and you should understand why you are writing that condition. So I'm writing all this condition based on my real-time experience only. So we need all these in the admin side. So right now I should able to see approve and reject. Okay, why this empty action? Let's delete that. Yes, done. So in the next lecture, we will write the API to do these actions. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture, we are going to work on the product status update action. Okay. So the requirement is very simple, guys. You just have to update the product, not the complete product. You just need to update the status. So if you want to write a separate API to handle the status update, you can write. Or else if you want to use the existing product update API, you can do that. But that is somewhat risky. So because that API is calling from the customer side, this API is calling from the admin side. So it's better to have a separate API. Okay. So go to the products route. So I'm just calling it as the update product status. So update product status followed by ID, try, status is equal to request body. We are going to get the ID, done, product status updated successfully, close it out. Response.send, success false, error message, close it down. Okay. So we are just taking ID in the query string and what I can say, status in the request body, and method is put. Perfect. Now let's go to the products.js in the API calls. Okay. Update product status. Update product status, done. Okay. Perfect. So we have the update product status receiving ID and status. Status we are sending in the object because it is a payload. I think we are good. Update product status. Yeah. Go to the products.js in the admin. This is the right status, on status update. Include that. So I'm just accepted the GitHub Copilot snippet. So to dispatch set loader true, obviously to set the loading true, and edit, sorry, this is not edit product. I know it will give that, but this is not the case. So it should be where it is. Yeah, it should be update product status. So it will receive only ID and status. Dispatch set loader false if response.success, call the data and also show the message. Message.success, response.message, else throw new error, response.message. That's all. Okay. Now let's play with the status. Okay. I hope everything should work. So right now both are in the status pending. So I want to approve both the product status. Okay. I'm just clicking on the approve button. Done. Got approved. Approve. So we got the block button. Let's block it. Blocked. Unblock. So it's better to show the status in the capital letters to make it look good. Okay. Yeah. Render return. Yeah. record.status.uppercase. Yes. So both are approved. Okay. So we are done with the products. Now in the next lecture we will work on the users. Okay. Users is very simple. So there also we'll have the actions. That's all. So thank you. See you in the next lecture. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the users table as well as the actions. So very simple table. Go to the admin. So you already have these products. Let's create users.js with the help of that. Copy the products and put it in the users.js. Okay. So we need to do some modifications, and before that we need to have the APIs ready. Okay. So go to the users route first, and let me check, do we have the get all users except admins, or else it's better to have all the users. Okay, get all users, get users, try user.find response.send success true, users fetched successfully, data users, catch error, response.send success false, error message, throw these out. Okay, perfect. Now go to the users in the front end and write get all users, done, access instance /API /users /get all users. Perfect, it is get users. Okay, not get all users. Done. So make sure you have the auth middleware for get all users route. Yeah, we missed that. You can see this should not be the case. It should have auth middleware. Done. Okay, so now let's come to the users.js. So first replace it with the users here and here, and this use state also replace it with users. Const users set users. This get products will change as get users or get all users. Okay, and these response.success will change as set users. Done. Get data function is done. So status update you are going to have, this should be this we will do it later. And let's change the columns. So instead of product, let's say user, or else let's make this as name itself. We don't need seller, we don't need description, price, category, age. Yeah, we need name, email, and then created on, created at moment of string dot created. Done, guys. Okay, so we got the better user columns. Forget about the status. Okay, and remove this added on button because we already have the created it. And go to the data source, instead of products make this as users. Now let's go to the index, remove these users and add the component. Okay, users. Done. No errors, luckily. Let's go to the users. I don't know why we got no data. Let's see where it is pointing. Get products, get users. We got the data. Why it is not showing then? Users, get data, data source also users. Oh, we did not set it, not here. This is not response.users, this is response.data. Yeah, now it has to work. Awesome. Here you can see Michael, Arjun, created it, status active, and all these things are working. Now go to the columns and add one more column, role. Add one more column, role. Okay, this is role. Done. Role is equal to user. Even this role also I am going to make this as uppercase. Yeah, perfect. So only Arjun is the admin. Now in the next lecture we will work on changing the status of these users and roles. That means user statuses. So right now all the status will be active, so we'll make it block and unblock. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the user status update. So first we need the API. Go to the users route, update user status, simple update user status comma ID. Okay, what else we need? Await user dot, do we have the user here? Why, yeah, await dot user dot find by ID and update. So you are going to find with request body and update the document. Response dot send catch error, success false, error message, throw it out, close the API. Done. Okay, so update user status is also perfect. Now come to the users, update user details, sorry, update user status, same API, payload. Done. So ID, payload, update user status and ID. Go to the users, this is the API, update product status, and this should be renamed as update user status. And for the user we won't get these many conditions, so we will have only 2. First we will have, if it is active, make it block. Okay, blocked. If it is blocked, make it active. Okay, unblock. Done. So I think we are good. Let's see. Yeah, so right now Michael, Arjun, Satya, Messi. So Arjun is the admin, right? So now I'm going to write, I'm going to block the Messi account or Michael account. So this is the account, right? I'm going to block it. User status updated successfully, but somehow the data is not updated. Why? Why? I'm not understanding why get data is called. Okay, let's refresh once. I don't know what the what got updated. Nothing got updated. Still the Michael status is active. Something is strange. Status and record ID block. Okay, we have clicked on this button. Let me open the network and see what's going on. I'm going to block Michael. So it state user status updated successfully, but oh, it's sent as blocked, but there is no proper data. Something is strange. Current status on status update, update user status. Why it has sent as form data? It has to be sent as the normal payload. Oh, this is just a status. Sorry. When you blindly accept the GitHub Copilot snippets, this kind of situations you will face. Okay, now let's refresh. This time I will block Michael. Done. So Michael account got blocked. So once the user is blocked, you have to write one more condition while login. So go to the users route again, users route. Okay, So login. So once the user found, first you need to check if user is active or not. User is active. So if user.status is not equal to active, then user is not active or the user account is blocked. The user account is blocked. Please contact the admin. Please contact admin. Done. Okay, let's close this out. Now let's log out and log in with Michael credentials. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Login. The user account is blocked. Please contact admin. So our logic is working fine. Now I am going to write Arjun login. Done. Okay, so users, I'm going to unblock him. Let it be. Yeah, now log out, log in with Michael. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Login. Done. It is working. Now one more change you have to do is, anyhow we have logged in with the normal user account. Michael is the normal user. So if I click on these, of course I will navigate to the products, but even though I can change the route and I can go to the admin. You can see I can go to the admin. This is not acceptable because Michael is not an admin. He should not even have the access to this route. Okay, so now I'm going to write in the admin. Okay, in the admin, use effect, get the user, const user is equal to use selector state dot users, use selector state dot users. Okay, let me write the use effect. So if the user dot role is not equal to admin, navigate the user to home page, not window dot location, just use the navigate method. Const navigate is equal to use navigate, use navigate. Let's import that. Done. And here just replace it with navigate. Use effect is not imported. Let's import that. Perfect. Now even if I go to the admin, I cannot access that because I am not an admin. You can see only Arjun can be able to access the admin. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Okay, done. So Arjun can access the admin. That's all. So that's all guys, this is about the admin panel. So still we are left with few more features in the admin that we will implement once we are done with the home page as well as the product description page. And also we left one main thing in the products, so that is product image delete. So if I log in with the messy 1 2 3 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8, go to the products. If I go to the edit images, so I don't have any images for Reebok. If I go to the Apple, so I have these images. So when I click on delete, it does nothing. You can see it's still clicking on the upload button. Okay, so this I am going to resolve in the next lecture, but please try it because you know what is the structure of the product. You just need to send this URL and you need to pull it off from the images array. So try that. Of course I will tell, but try to complete before the next lecture so you can get some confidence, so you are following the lecture like that. Okay, thank you. Welcome back guys. In this lecture we are going to work on one of the bug fix, or else we can call it as the missed requirement. So in the last lecture only I asked you to work on that. So if you are not able to do, let's do it in this lecture. Okay, so let me log in with Messi. Of course I'm in with Messi account only. So if I click on the iPhone 12, I got this images tab and 4 images are already uploaded, and I can upload the new image also, it seems. Okay, so now we need to implement the delete functionality. So first I'll go to the backend. So I think it's not required. No, backend is not required, because anyhow we have to update the product with the images array. Okay, so let's go to the images. Yeah, so what is, why this thing is getting populated? Oh, these images looping is present inside the upload. That is the reason it is behaving like that. So it has to be outside actually. Done. Yeah, now you can see there is nothing action performing after clicking. So once we click on the delete, so this is the delete, right? I'm going to write a call delete image. Okay, delete image const delete image is equal to image async try cache block dispatch set loader. Let me close the try block. In the cache block, set loader false in case message dot error if any. Done. Okay, now I am writing here const updated images array is equal to images dot filter img is not equal to image. Then I am going to write const, what I can say, updated product is equal to, so selected product and images. Now let me write const response is equal to await update product, call this with updated product. What is it? I think it's edit product. Yeah, edit product. First parameter is ID, second parameter is payload. Okay, so edit product, first parameter is ID, second parameter is payload. Done. If it is success, message dot success, set images, updated images array, and call the get data, else throw new error message. That's all, guys. I think it has to work. So let me refresh once. Go to the edit images. So I'm going to delete this last image. Product updated successfully. Nothing is there. Let me go to the product, Apple product. We have to get only 3 images. No, it didn't got updated. Something is missing. This is update product. Payload edit product. Okay, images, it's still going as the 4. No, this is not the case. What is missing? The product is equal to updated images array, images dot filter, image is not equal to image. Are we passing the image? Oh, we are not passing the image to the delete. Yeah, that is the issue. Okay, this has to be corrected. That's all. It should work now. delete. Yes, product updated successfully. Now even if I go to the edit again, images, I have only 3. Okay, so delete product is also done. So we are ready to build the most awaited page, home page of our application, where we display the filters and the products, product description, all the stuff. So in the next section we are going to work on the customer facing screens. Okay, done. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this section we are going to start the home page of our application. So we are going to get all the uploaded products, we'll display it in the home page. Once we click on that product, we have to navigate to the product description page. So as like e-commerce only, but we are going to have some different functionality. Okay, so first let's go to the home page. Okay, where is it? Pages, home, index. So let me write const products, set products, initially empty array, then const filters, set filter, initially we need status is equal to approved. Okay, let's focus on this filter only, remaining we'll do it later. Okay, done. Yeah, this is the page we are going to design. So first let me go to the home page and write const get data async try catch block dispatch set loader get products set loader if response.success set products. I have to change it as response.data, not response.products. Okay, done. This should be response.data and this needs to be imported, get products, and this has to be filters. Okay, now put this user at the top. Yeah, write one use effect, get data, done. Okay, so dispatch is not there, let's import use dispatch. Redux set loader, import message from entity, then import, sorry, it's already use selector is there here, use dispatch, and here I'm going to write const dispatch is equal to use dispatch. So all the errors has gone. Let's see, everything seems to be okay. Now I'm going to remove this h1 text. So I'm going to loop through the products.map and I will render one div. I will return it div. Okay, so initially I am just writing product.name. Let's see what happens. Of course it's got crashed, I don't know why. Console, products.map is executing before getting the data. Okay, so let me have some space here, that means null check here, only execute the map function if you have the data in products. So now it is not crashing and also not getting any data. That means something is going wrong in our backend. Get products, we got the products, then why it is, oh, here also we are getting it as the products. No, this is not the case, it has to be data. Okay, so go to products route, this has to be data. So wherever you have used that, please update it. So this is my mistake, I apologize. Okay, even in the admin also, in the get data, let's use it as the response.data, because we should not miss our structure. So everything has to be same. Even in the users also, it's response.data only. And go to the profile, there also you would be having the products. There also products, and this is also response.data. Okay, done. Let's close all these things and go to the home page. Now we should see some data. Yes, we can. Okay, now I want to display the filters component at the left side. If I click on this into button, it is going to exceed, and then I want to display the actual products area. Okay, so what I am going to do means, first I am going to copy this and I'll keep dot grid calls 4 and keep it, and I'm going to write class name border gray 300 rounded border solid. Okay, border solid. Let's see the output once. Yes, you got the products like this. Now let's have some padding. Okay, not here. So the first one will be obviously the image. Okay, img, first one will be obviously the image. Of course, product.image, images of 0, class name. So let me have, so initial height I'm going to give it as W64, which is nothing but 256 pixels, and let's give object cover. Okay, let's see how it looks. So it looks very weird. Okay, anyhow we will update the images, don't worry. So images of 0, and then what we have for grid, I am going to apply gap 5 for every item. Yes, so we are getting double borders here, I don't know why. So first let me go to the image product images and upload the original images. Okay, I'll choose the existing ones only. Okay, these are the existing ones. Copy. Okay, let me download it to the Google. Okay, iPhone 12. Yeah, images. Phone 12 refurbished. Okay, yeah, this is the one. Download. Then you have one more image. This is not looking good. This is also not okay. What else we have? Yeah, not this. No. We'll get the good UI because of the images only, so it has to be good. Yeah, I'll choose this. It's loading. Yeah, save image. Save. Oh, I think it's WEP file. It won't look. It won't be uploaded. Let me try this. Yeah, this is PNG, we can upload, and this is also PNG, this is also we can upload. This is WEP, we cannot. Save image as, yeah, JPG. Yeah, we got enough images. So let me upload one more let me download one more, that is Reebok bat. Okay, so let's choose any one of the thing. Yeah, this looks good. No, this is not having clarity. I need some image with good clarity. This is Adidas. Yeah, for the time being I'll upload this, later you can adjust. Done. So let's go to the products. So first I'll upload the Reebok bat. Okay, upload. Done. Go to the iPhone, images, delete all these things. Yeah, now upload new images. First one is this. Upload. Done. Second one is this, so delete the first one. Cannot read property of undefined. What happened? Let me write. Yeah, done. Let's have one more. I think it has to delete the old one, that is the issue it seems. Again it is coming with the same issue. We'll resolve this later. Yeah, now it will work. That's all guys, we got the enough images. Let's go to the home page. Yeah, so now it's looking perfectly good. So the Reebok image is not okay, so let's delete the product itself. Okay, later we can add the new one, because it is messing our UI actually. Go to the products, let's delete the Reebok bat. Okay, go to the home page. Yes, so you have one product now. Let's go to the home page here. Yeah, so the first thing is product height needs to be adjusted. So go to the, instead of 64, let's make it 40, and then so just have one divider. Yeah, this looks good. Then iPhone 12 Pro and some description and amount. Okay, so do we have the divider component? Yes, we do. So just have divider component. What is the name we have given? Divider only. It's not giving me auto suggestions. Yeah, divider, and here I'm going to make flex call gap 5. Okay, gap 5. So after the divider I'm going to have dot p5. So in the h1 product name, and in the p product description, and then sm gray. Sorry, in the span I'm going to write span. I'm going to write product price, and currency I'll keep dollar. Okay, for currency I'm going to have some different color. Class name text LG, text green 500, font semi bold. Let's see. Yes, this looks good. Even for these things also, just have flex call gap 2. Okay, and for description it's need not to be text gray 500, so it can be normal color. Okay, just get rid of this. Yeah, think it's good. Why this extra gap? Gap 5 is too high. Let's make gap 2. Still some gap. I don't know why. Let me inspect this. Elements. Oh, this is because of P5. Okay, let's make this as P2. That's all. Yeah. Okay, even that also PX2, not Y2. Yes, this is fine. And change the price color to text green 700. Text green 700. And also make this as text XL. Text XL. And here PB PB2. Okay, PB2. Yes, now we got some. The only thing is the divider. I think divider is not required. Okay, divider is required after the description. Okay, so that is the issue. Here let's have the divider. Now this looks good, I think. Yes, it seems very good. So name, description, price. Even the gap also we don't need 2, we just need 1. Okay, perfect. And here image height is okay, and it's better to have call 5. Yes, this seems good, because anyhow in the future we will get the what is this filter, not in the future, in this course only. Yeah, we'll get the future, then we will adjust it to grid calls 4. Right now this is fine. Okay, simple name and then description, price. Okay, now let me write the on click for this. On click key product.id. Where is it? Const navigate. Const navigate is equal to use navigate. Use navigate. Let me import that, and on clicking on this, product slash product dot underscore id. Done. So this has to be cursor pointer. Okay, yeah, this one, cursor pointer. Done. So when we click on this, we will navigate to the product description page. So let's create that page. In the next lecture we will design. Go to the new folder, product info, index.js, rfce, product info. Done. App.js, this is home page, and this is product slash id, sorry, colon id info. Done. Perfect. Let's see. Yes, it is navigating to product info with the product id. So in the next lecture we will work on the product info page. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the product information page. So let me show you the exact product. Okay, so first we need to design the image switching, then we need to design the product detail section. Okay, so let me go to the UI. So I'm going to write const product set product, initially null. Okay, so go to the home page, copy these two things, use effect and get data, put it here. Again go to the home page, copy the navigate, dispatch and put it here. Okay, so again go to the home page, copy all the above things and put it here. Okay, so we don't need filters actually, because this is the get product by ID. Okay, I don't know whether we have the 10 point or not. Let's create it. Yeah, we have only get product, edit product, delete product, upload product image. Yeah, so after the edit product I'm going to write get product by ID. So we are going to send the ID for the backend. Axios get product by ID, return response.data, catch, error, close it out. Go to the products route, get products, edit product, delete product. Yes, even in the backend also we don't have that. Okay, get product by ID, try, we will get the ID in the query strings. So const product is equal to await product dot find by ID, request dot params dot ID and populate the seller obviously. Response dot send success true, data is nothing but the product, catch block, response false, throw the error. Done. Okay, now come to the page. So get product by ID, this time it should be there. Yes, it is. And we need to get the ID from the use params. Okay, ID from use params. Okay, let's pass this ID first. Done. Instead of set products, make this as set product. Perfect. Okay, so let's go to the page, open the inspect, network, expand, clear everything, refresh the page. So this is the API call, we got the product, so everything is working. So now let's start designing the page. So I'm going to make this page into two parts. So if you want to make it into two parts, you just have to write grid calls 2. Okay, so the first part is for the image. Okay, the first part is for the images. So this has to be returned only if product data is there. Done. So in the first I am going to write a use state hook, const selected image index, set selected image index 0. Okay, initially 0. So now what I am going to do means in these images, in this grid calls 2, the first call will be for the images. So this has to be a flex, class name flex call gap 2, assume. Okay, so first we need to display the big image. image, sorry, img. Okay, first we need to display the img, which is nothing but product dot, sorry, let's go there, put enter here. Yeah, product dot images of selected image index. Okay, product dot image of selected image index, and write the class name w full h96 object cover, and also rounded md. Let's see the output once. Okay, so here also we are getting the same output almost. Now we need to display the other images. So dot flex dot gap 5 product dot images dot map return display the small image just to select. Okay, class name w20 h20, of course object cover rounded sm cursor pointer. Awesome. Close these out. Okay, if you want to keep the alt, you can keep it, alt empty string. Close the image, close the return, close the loop, which is nothing but the map. Okay, done. We forgot the src image. Okay, yes, now we should know what image is selected here, so we need some border. Okay, first of all let's write gap 5 here, gap 5. Yes, it's fine. And then copy all these classes and write the condition. These things should be normal. If, yeah, so here I am just writing condition. If selected image index equal to index, just show some border to border green 700, or else border gray, whatever, anything. Okay, why it is not showing anything? Oh, we need to have border solid, then only it will work. Now it should work. Yes, and we need to switch the selected image once we click on this. Okay, on click set selected image index, like this. You can see the image getting switched automatically. Okay, I think we need to have some padding also for the selected image. Yeah, like this. Okay, so it looks good actually. And let's keep border, instead of solid, let's have it as dashed. Yes, this looks good. So this is the image switching, guys. Okay, so if you want to adjust anything, height or width and all this stuff, you can adjust. You have the classes, you have the flexibility. So H96 is nothing but 384 pixels. So based on this you can do. Okay, so in the next section we will start the other part, not in the next section. So next lecture itself we'll start this part, that is product details. Okay, thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the second part in the product info page. So the first part is the image switching, second part will be product details showing. Okay, so let me go to the second part here, details. Okay, so this should be also dot flex dot flex call and dot gap 5. So first and foremost we have to display the product name. Okay, yes, so we got the product name, and in between these two parts also we need some gap. So I am going to keep the gap as 5. Okay, done. So we got the gap. Now I want the product color should be some other than the black. So text brown 500. Let's see, do we have that color? No, we don't. What else we can choose? Text red. Completely red is not good. Yeah, this seems okay. Let's go to the tailwind colors once. Tailwind colors, so you have lot many things. Orange, okay, orange is there. Yellow, green, blue, violet. Okay, let's choose orange 900. Okay, let's choose text orange 900. Yes, iPhone 12. Done. Now we need some small description, obviously. Okay, so this has to be inside the div. H1 and some span element, description, product description. Okay, yes, an Apple product. Then we need one divider. Okay, divider with the other part. Okay, the first part is gone. Okay, then I want the divider. So this divider has to be imported from the our components, not from the entity. So in the home page we already imported that. Let's copy and paste it here. Oh, we already have that actually. Yes. Okay, so we got the divider. I think we don't need, if we have the divider like a gap file, let's have gap 3. Okay, so the second title will be div. The second title will be details, product details. Okay, product details, product details. Yes, as like this. Okay, product details, and then here we have lot of things. So every specification that we have taken: category, purchased year, box available, bill available, accessories available, warranty available. So we have to display all these things in the flex justify between things. Okay, so what I'm going to do means, so this should be obviously class name flex call. Okay, later we will decide how much gap we need, but for every property we need flex justify between. Okay, justify between span. The first property is the span, which is nothing but the price, and the second property will be the actual value. Okay, span product dot price. Let's see how it looks. Okay, yeah, it looks good, but we need some gap. Okay, so MT5, not MT5, let's give it MT2. Cool, so price is okay. Now let's do the remaining things. Okay, copy and paste category product dot category, remove the dollar symbol. Okay, then we need bill available, so here we need to write some condition. Product dot bill available is true. Product dot bill available, then yes, else no. Okay, why it is come, yeah, here itself. Let's close this span. Done. So as like bill we have box, not this. Okay, we have one more. Okay, box. Let's let it be written from the GitHub Copilot. Okay, so it will guide me. Come on, yes, box available, not this. Copy, accessories available, so I'll just copy, remove this, accessories available. Then the last one should be warranty available. Same, warranty available. Done. Let's see the output. Okay, so we don't need this dollar symbol for everything. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Okay, so category should be uppercase. Category box available. Category, yes. Class name uppercase. Done. And what else we have? Warranty available, remaining everything is okay. One divider again. Okay, divider again. So you got the divider, and then you have owner details. Okay, so just copy this div, put it here. Okay, we need only 2 items, so remove all these things. We need only 2. Instead of product details, let's make this as seller details. Name, which is nothing but product dot seller dot name. We don't need this dollar here. And then you have email, product dot seller dot email. Done. Okay, perfect. Yes, so we got everything. So the only change we are observing in the deployed version and the current version is the font sizes. So in the current version I have decreased the font sizes. Actually it is looking good. So in the deployed we have some huge font, so it's better than this. Okay, if you want just the complete div, this is the complete div, right? Make this as text md, sorry, text md. It might change. No, it didn't change. For all the span elements you have to change. Let it be not required. Anyhow you are going to get the bits module here. Okay, after the seller. And then we need one more item. Okay, that is added on. So in the images only I am going to show that. After showing the images I am going to create one more div. Okay, let's copy this and put it here. Remove the logic and remove this class name also. So the text should be h1 added on. Okay, added on. So span moment, so we need moment. moment of, so DDMMYYY, let's say HHMMA. Close the span element and import the moment. Or if you want to display the thing in very readable format, you can change it again. Moment from moment. So instead of this, I am going to change it as MMM DDYYY. Okay, let's see how it looks. Where is it? Yeah, here. So added on March 72. What the heck? Let's keep it only D. Yeah, March 7th 2013. Okay, let's keep some comma here. Yeah, March 7 2013, and put one divider here also after the images. Yeah, okay, added on. And the text color has to be changed a bit. Class name text gray 600, and here also class name text gray 600. Yeah, so that's all guys. So let me have some margin top also for the entire div. MT5 to make it look good. I am doing all these things. Yes, now the page looks very beautiful as like the deployed version. So here we have some more content because bits is there. So once we got the bits, so it is going to fill the page. So thank you, see you in the next section. Welcome back guys. In this section we are going to work on the bits module. Okay, so that means this product is uploaded by the Messi. So if someone want to purchase this product or someone want to bid this product, so we are going to have a button here called as the place a bid. So when we click on that, we are going to show a model pop-up. So right now this bid is already placed by the user, or else this ad is uploaded by the logged in user. That's the reason it got disabled. So else we can show the demo. Let me log out in the deployed version. Okay, so I'll log in with one of the account Arjun 1234567 login. Okay, so it's still loading. Yeah, it got logged in. So now if I click on this product information, yeah, here you can see, so the logged in user has already placed 2 bits with the different prices. So actual price of the product is okay, so let me go back. Yeah, 52,000. So here I forgot to add the price. So in our current version we have the price here, so $1,300. So here let's assume the current value is 52. So he has placed bids for $52,000 and also $40,000. So based on this value, some other person will come and place something else. So based on all the bids, so Arjun can decide, that means not Arjun, Anjali can decide whether this product, whom she has to sell this product. Okay, so they can give any message also if they want in the bid, like I will come to the location and I'll take the delivery, or else I don't want accessories, so whatever. So they can give a message and they can place the bid. Okay, so this is completely customized version. So in other reseller or refurbished goods platforms, you may don't see this functionality, but in our project we are going to add this bids functionality. Okay, so if you don't want, you can ignore, but I think it will be a good wait for our package, sorry, product. Okay, so let me click on this. Yeah, here you can see 52,000 initial amount. So if I remove this, I can place something like so for 40,000 also the seller has not responded, so I'm going to make this as 35,000. So message I'm going to keep something like, I will take direct delivery. Okay, like direct delivery, home, done. So let me refresh the page. Yes, here you can see the new bid is 35,000. So we also have an option to admin, that means seller. So the seller can hide these bids in the product description, or else he can show the bids in the product description. That's up to him, because this may sometimes affect the product, that means a purchase thing. Okay, because always the users will use the less amount to purchase. So seller can see always, because in the product level we will show all the bids, but in the product description it is optional. Seller can decide whether it has to be displayed or not. Okay, so now let's go and start the functionality. So here I'm going to create a new section, or else new heading. So I hope you got what we are going to achieve with this bids functionality. So different users will opt for different prices. So based on the user quoted amount, the seller will decide what is the best amount. So then he can contact the person, or else the person will contact the seller, whatever. Okay, so now let me go to the product information page. It's kind of messaging only, but if you implement message, we have to implement the socket.io and all those stuff. So instead of that, it will be a clean way to represent the quoting or bidding. Okay, so let me go to the product info here. Go to the second part. Yeah, this is the second part, details. Here I'm going to keep one more divider, and now I'm going to have flex call and h1 text with the name bids. Okay, bids. Let's close this out first. Okay, I think this has to be inside the flex dot justify between, done. We got the bids. Now here I'm going to have a new bid button, or else text. Let me have the button. Okay, button, on click, new bid. Let's import the button first. Yeah, so I got new bid. Now I'll go to the product info. I'll just write show add new bid model. Show add new bid. Okay, on click, set show add new bid, done. Perfect, new bid. So when we click on this, we are going to open one model. So in the product info, I'm going to open the bid model .js, RFCE bid model, export, show, or else show bid model, set show bid model, product, and reload data or get data, whatever. And this has to be a model pop-up. Okay, this has to be model. I'll simply write place new bid. Okay, place a bid. For model, I'm going to write visible show on cancel, open, show bid model, footer, no, we need the footer, and what else we have? Centered. Model pop-up should be centered. Get rid of this visible. Done. Okay, go to the product info and add that. If show bid model is true, then bid model. Awesome. Click on this. Why it is not showing? Oh, we did not pass it the props. Product, reload data, show bid model, set show bid model. Everything is okay. Yes, here you can see we got the things. Now let's go to the bid model. So first I'm going to create one text, dot flex gap 5, obviously, new bid, text center. This should be text center. Text center. Okay, let's close these out. Div, later we can adjust. Yeah, new bid. And for footer I am going to have some gap MB5. Okay, yeah, so let me increase the width also. Width 500. 500 is too high. Let's make it 800. Too small, I think. 500. Yeah, these things are okay. Now let's design the form. Form from entity. Okay, so I'm going to write layout vertical. Layout vertical. Let's close the form. Yeah, so we need fields like, first one will be amount, bid amount. I'm going to have the name, like not this, bid amount, and then here, why all these things? Just use the normal input. Close the form item. Done. Form item, yes, bid amount, we got it. And then description, or else show any message if you want. Okay, we got the text field, bid amount. Instead of description, let's keep it as the message. Okay, if person who is bidding want to convey something to the seller, he can write it in the message. Okay, and let me write mobile number also if required. I think these two are enough because the email is already having. Let's keep the mobile number if required. Mobile, and here also mobile. Input dot input type is equal to number. Done. Yeah, let's decrease the font of model size, keep it 600. 800 is too high. Yes, this is enough. Okay, now we need the form ref. Const form ref is equal to react.useRef, and also we need rules. Rules required. This field is required, or else just keep the normal message required. Okay, done. Now for the form, first attach this reference. and every form item attach the rules. Okay, attach the rules. All the things are required. Now go to the model and write on OK. On OK, you just need to write form ref dot current dot submit, and go to the form, write on finish. On finish is equal to, here also I'm going to write on finish. On finish, let's write const on finish is equal to values try catch block. Let me close this out first because we don't have the API ready. Done. So in the next lecture we will work on the API for the bids. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the bid model as well as the bid APIs. Okay, so first let's go to the model, bid model.js, const mongoose is equal to require mongoose, const bid schema is equal to mongoose.schema. First one will be product. Okay, for which product is this bid? Product. Okay, reference is equal to products, and then we have seller. Okay, seller which is nothing but user. Then we have buyer, so buyer, and then bid amount true, message true, mobile true. Mobile is not required because anyhow we will get the name and email from this buyer user object. In case if you want, you can keep. Okay, status, yeah, status admin can do this. String, I think status is not required. Admin can delete his product bits if they want. Okay, timestamps true, that's all. Module.exports is equal to mongoose.model bits. Perfect. So this is the bid schema. I think we are good. Now let's go to the routes. Bids route dot JS. Okay, const router is equal to express router, const bid is equal to require model slash bid model. So first one will be, I think it's bids model. Oh no, bid model only. Yeah, place a new bid, router dot post. So this is not at all what we required. Const auth middleware is equal to require middleware slash auth middleware, and this should be place new bid. Okay, so let me write the logic. It's not giving me the exact snippet. Okay, response dot send success false, message error message. Here const new bid is equal to new bid of request body, await new bid of save, response dot send success true, bid placed successfully. Done. Okay, now I am going to write get bits, get all bits. Anyhow we will take the filter object. Okay, first yeah, get all bits. Yes, so populate product dot populate buyer dot populate seller. All these things we are populating. And now mostly the filters we are going to apply on this get all bids will be get bids by the product, get bids by the user, that means who placed the bid, and yeah, that's all. Okay, so I'm just writing const product and then seller is equal to request dot body. Okay, now I'll just write let filters is equal to empty object. Let filters is equal to empty object. So if product, filters dot product is equal to product, if seller, filter dot seller is equal to seller. Okay, done. Now here in the find just use the filters, that's all. Okay, I think this is enough. Now let's come to the front end. src where it is, API calls. I think it's not required, just write it in the products itself. Okay, place a new bid, send the payload as it is, place new bid. Let's cross check whether the route is correct or not. Place new bid, yes, it's right. And then get all bids, let's pass the filters, so we'll get the bids. Okay, done. So this is the code. Now let's come to the product info index. Yeah, not here, go to the what I can say, we can get the products along with the bids, or else if we click on the after getting the product we can call the bid API. So both are same anyhow. Okay, so for the API calls optimization I'll write separately. Go to the product info. Yeah, this is the product info. So I'm just writing once we get the data, so we will get the response.data, right? Okay, so if response.success const bids response, bids response is equal to await get bids, or else get all bids, get all bids. So I'm sending product is equal to ID, and now I'm attaching in the set products response.data bids is equal to bids response.data. Okay, now let's see whether we are getting the bids or not. First we need to place the bid, right? Yeah, so here this button has to be disabled for the logged in user because he is the one who uploaded the product. So I am going to yeah, here itself, right? Disabled if product dot seller dot underscore ID is equal to current user. So we need to get the user. Const user is equal to state dot users. Okay, state dot users, come here. So disabled is equal to user dot underscore ID is equal to product dot seller dot underscore ID. Yes, it got disabled because this is not the right way. So a person, that means seller, cannot place his own bid to his own product. So let's log out and log in with Michael account. I think let me go to the users. Let's see who all the users we have. Arjun is the admin, so Satya, let's log in with Satya account. Satya Prakash 195.123.456.78, enter. User logged in successfully. Go to the bid, place new bid. So the current amount is 1300. So let's see bid model. Yeah, bid model On the on finish, oh, in the products we have written only get all bids. We need to have the place new bid also. Sorry, do we have that? Yes, we have. Bid model, yeah. First we need const dispatch is equal to use dispatch. Const dispatch is equal to use dispatch. Done. And then obviously in the cache block, dispatch show hide loading, set loader false, which is nothing but set loader false. In the try block, dispatch set loader true. So I already got the snippet. Let me explain what is this. So in the, this is not add new bid, this is place new bid, I think. Yeah, place new bid. So first we will send the form values, bid amount, message and phone number. Along with that we need product, seller and buyer, all these things. Okay, then only we could do that. And dispatch set loader false. If it is success, reload and set show bid model false. It will reload the data. And then what else we have? User is not defined here. That means we need the user from use selector. Done. Then we have message. Message also not defined. Let's import the message. Perfect. I think we are good, guys. In the else, let me throw the error to cache block. Throw new error. Okay. Throw new error to cache block. Done. So let me place a new bid from Satya account. Okay, new bid. So I want to place bid for $1,000. Message I'm going to write, I'm interested. I will come and take the delivery. I will come and take delivery, and contact me if interested. Contact me if interested. Done. Mobile number I'm going to write 96396396330. Okay, something went wrong. Let's see. Place new bid 404 error. Okay, I think the issue is in the products it will go to the bids route. Obviously it has to go to the bids route only, but we did not added that in the server.js. That's the issue. Okay, const bids route is equal to bids route, and here also app.use for all the requests coming with /API and bids, go and check in the bids route. So go to the bids route. We might not have exported the module.exports router. Module.exports is equal to router. Now all good, I believe. No still error. Auth middleware, let's copy it from some other file. Bids route, place it here, and also we forgot to put the middleware. Auth middleware, yeah, here it is there. Done. I think this time we should not encounter with any errors. Perfect. Now let's place. Okay, done. Bid added successfully. So if I go to the MongoDB, reload data, yeah, awesome. So we got the new bid here. So message ID, this is the bid ID, product ID, seller ID, buyer ID, bid amount, mobile number, created at contact. So everything is okay. Done. So in the next section we are going to work on the displaying the product bids, both in the, what I can say, product information page. If it is toggled on in the product admin side, that means if the seller want to display the product bids in the product information page, we can display. else we can ignore. But in the admin side, that means if I go to the messy account, not in the admin, in the seller side, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Okay, if I go to here, so these are the products, right? So here I'm going to have one more button called as the show bids. So if I click on that, I'm going to show all the bids for this product. Okay, that's the thing. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this section we are going to work on the displaying the bids tab. So not in the bids tab, it's in the bids model. So right now you can see in the product actions for the uploaded person, we are having the delete and edit button. Now we are going to have a new button called as the show bids. Okay, so let me go to the products in the profile. Okay, go to the admin, sorry, profile, products, index. Okay, so here I'm going to create a new model called as the bids dot js rfce bids. Done. So now I'm going to write show bids model, set show bids model bids. Let me remove this div and add a new model. Okay, so title bids, open. Let's import the model, then only we'll get the suggestions. Yeah, open show bids model, on cancel, footer of course we need, then what else we have, centered. Okay, center, width is not required right now, just close this model. Okay, yeah, first we need to open this model based on the click, then we'll show. These are the actions we have right now. So I'm going to click on, sorry, I'm going to create a span element, span dot underline, so just write show bids, done. Go to the use state, const show bids, set show bids false. Okay, and also we need the bids, const bids set bids. Done. And I think this should be present here, bids.js. Okay, we have to get the not this product ID, that's all, because based on the product ID we need to call that, or else let's keep it as selected product. Okay, my PC got struck. Yeah, I'm just replacing this with selected product. Yes, even here also show bids, set show bids, selected product, anyhow we have that. And now if show bids is equal to true, bids show bids model, set show bids model. Done. Close this out. Let's import the bids model. Perfect. Okay, so let's go to the show bids on click, set selected product record, set show bids true. Done. So this has to be item center. Item center. Perfect. Yes, I am getting the bids. Okay, and also let me write cursor pointer. Close this out. Yes, I'm getting the bids. So now go to the bids. First and foremost, we need to display the product. Okay, so h1 selected product dot name iPhone 12. Okay, so let me have text like product name. Yeah, selected bits iPhone 12. Done. Let me increase the width. I think 600 is enough. Perfect. Okay, so for showing the bits we can have the table, or else we can have normal grid. That's up to you. So let's use the table only. So if you want to use the table, it should be bigger. Model should be bigger. Yeah, this is fine. Now first we need to get the data. Okay, const dispatch is equal to use dispatch. Sorry, dispatch is equal to use dispatch, and then const get data is equal to use state try set loader true, bits data is equal to await get bits, product is equal to selected product id, if response dot success set bits data, else cache block set loader false, message error, close it out. Okay, so this should be get all bits. The filter is product. Okay, so set loader is not defined. Let's import that. Perfect. And now message, just put one comma and keep the message. I think we are good. Now we need the columns. Okay, const columns is equal to first one title name. Okay, we have the name. Then we need bid amount. Okay, bid date, which is nothing but the created date. Okay, we need to refactor that to moment. Import moment from moment. So this has to be moment of created at, and this should be mmm yyyys. Okay, so this is fine. Bid amount, bid date, we have message. Okay, we don't need status, message as it is, and then we have contact details. So let me have render cell, render. So I am just going to have email is equal to, it's not text dot, it's record dot. Okay, record dot phone, record dot email. So phone will be available in the root level, but email will be available in the buyer. Okay, record dot buyer dot email, because this will be present in the user object, but phone we are taking in the bit form. That is the reason I displayed it directly. So these are the columns. Now I'm going to make this class name text to Excel. Not required, Excel only, text Excel, and text primary. Okay, text primary, and remove this title and keep bits. Okay, iPhone 12 bits. Yeah, so or else let's remove this, because we have given product name. how we can give just I'll simply write same h1 text with different color. Okay, get rid of this value, bits, and this I'm going to change it to text gray 500. Yeah, so bits, let me have one divider. This has to be imported from the components. Let me import it. It's not coming, I don't know why. Let me go to the product info. Here we will be having the import statement for the divider. Where is it? Yeah, here. Put it here. Done. Divider is not importing. First let me fix one more error. In the use effect we have to call the get data. Product is there, get data. Yeah, so divider is not there. Put double dots slash. Okay, now it has to work because it is present inside the products. This is not root level component. Now just create the table. Okay, table columns is equal to columns, data source is equal to bits data. That's all. Awesome. Something is not looking good. It's looking weird actually. Remove this text excel first and put all these things in a flex. Dot flex dot justify, sorry, gap 2 gap 5. Okay, put like this. Flex call, make this flex call. Yeah, now this is somewhat fine. And then we have footer should be null. Here there is nothing to do with the footer. They can close normally like here. And width also needs to be increased. I'll make this width as 1200. Yeah, yes, now it's fine. And then we can decrease the gap. It's somewhat looking good now. Yes, this is fine. Bits product name somewhat iPhone 12, but we are not getting any data. I don't know why. Let me cross check. Why get all bits? Refresh. I think there is one bit for this product. We have to get it, but it is going 404. I think something wrong with our backend. Get all bits. Oh, slash API slash bits slash get all bits. What wrong? Let me go to the backend. Bits route. Okay, I think it's going as the post request. Yes, it has to be get. Sorry, it's had to be post only because we are sending the payload. Okay, yes, post only. Sorry. Now let's see, refresh and see. We should get some bits. Yes. Okay, so we got the bid amount and everything, email, message and all the stuff. Let's increase the width to 1500. Okay, where is it? Yeah, Yes, now it's fine. Email, phone is not working, I don't know. Let me go to the bid. It should be mobile, not phone. So go to the table, columns, mobile. Where is it? Yeah, here, mobile. Now we got the name is not there. Yes, name should be render buyer dot name. We need return record dot buyer dot name. Okay, now these things should be present. Perfect. So now everything seems to be working as expected. Okay, so bid date, bid amount, I think even bid date also this much is not required. Okay, just give it DDMMYY HHMMA, that's all, because we need to decrease the column size. Yeah, now it's fine. Even this width also, I think enough. This message should be somewhat longer only. If it exceeds, it will come down. Okay, I think this is good. Remaining all, let's close this out. Add product is also okay. Show bids is also okay. Now from the seller side, seeing the bids is okay. So if the seller want to show the product bids on the product information also, they can do. So that we will implement in the next lecture. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture, we are going to work on the displaying the bids on the product information side. So this is optional. If the seller want to do, he can do, else he can ignore. So for that, what we are going to do means, in the product form, we are going to have one switch condition. Okay, or else normal something like a checkbox only. Show bids in the product information page. Okay, so let me go to the UI of product form. Okay, product form, this is model, right? So in the first tab itself, you have this form item, checkbox form item. Okay, so just copy this and put it here. Okay, and the label should be show bids on product page. Show bids on product page. Okay, name also same, show bids on product page. Okay, value prop name will be checked. So on change, we just need to hard code the value, because we know value should be there is nothing to do with the value here, you can ignore. Okay, show bids on product page should be e dot target dot checked, and here also get field value e dot target dot checked. That means show bids on product page. Done. Okay, so initially it will be false. Why it is coming here? Let me inspect. Okay, got it. It has to be in the grid calls. Okay, I'm going to write row. You can also use tailwind classes if you want. Paste it, close the call. So it will be in the first phase now. Still it is not okay actually. How I can do this? Let me get rid of the calls. Okay, just give one normal form item. We will inspect and see how we can do that. So it's coming here, so I want this to be here. Okay, let's see, let's play around with it. Input text align, start, not working. Okay, let me write display flex, justify content, start, still not working. Width, max content, this is also not working. I think we need to give max content 100%. Yes. Okay, so if I give width max content 100%, it is working. And then again I have to increase the height and width. Height 40 pixel, width 40 pixel. Oh, width I am going to keep it as 50 px. Yeah, the only thing is you just need to adjust the width, that's all. Remaining everything should work. Okay, let's refresh the page. Edit, so it's coming here, right? Just write style, width, I'm just writing it 50. Maybe in the index.css we have given important. Width 100%. Yeah, remove this important, just give width, yeah, like this. Yes, now it is fine. Okay, just apply some margin ml kind of thing. Go to the product form. Anyhow you have written style attribute, right? Margin left. Okay, margin left also I am going to write some 20. Yeah, now it's fine guys. So show bits on product page, you have this. So based on this you are going to get, and this value needs to be present in the MongoDB model also. Product model. Okay, just write after box available, show bits on product. What is it exactly? Show bits on product page. Product page, boolean, default false, done. Now let's see. I'm going to refresh. Show bits. Oh, not here. Edit product. Select show bits. Save. Done. Now let's open again. Yes. Even if I go to the MongoDB products, I should get that. Show bits on product page, true. Okay. So now I'll go to the product information page. Close all. Product info. Product info. So new bid, and what I am going to do means, let me go to the yeah, so switching is working. New bid, what else we can say? Show existing bids, or else you can directly have a button like new bid on the page. Okay, How can we design the UI? You can also loop through the bits and you can display here. That's also one option, because in the admin side we are in the seller side we are displaying it in the table format. So here if you want to show it in the normal grids, you can create. So let's do it in the normal way. Okay, both will have different UI. That's also practice for us. Product info. Okay, so after this I'm going to write product.bits.map bid. Okay, iteration. Let's close this. I'm going to return a div. Yeah, so then justify between mt2 span name bid dot buyer dot name. Okay, buyer dot name. Close the div. Okay, so this should be actually border gray 400, border solid P3 and rounded. Okay, let's see the output. Yes, you can see you got this, and you can also have MB5. Yeah, and make sure you have all text gray 600. Yeah, so name is okay. P3 is also not required, just give P2, and these also not required. Yeah, so name Satya, and then bid amount bid dot bid amount let me put the dollar symbol, and then we have placed on bid placed on this should be moment. Okay, moment of created at mmdd YYY format. Okay, so March 8 2013 whatever. Let's remove this dollar symbol here. And what else we have? Description. Okay, so description need not to be displayed here, because only the seller can see the description. These things are normal. Okay, anyone can see. I think instead of text gray 600, let's make this 700, and also padding 3, and this border gray 300. Yeah, this looks good. This is the first bid. I think we are good. Are we missing anything? Place bid is of course disabled. Yeah, we missed the condition. Okay, so this has to be displayed only if product dot show bids on product page. If this is true, then only show the bids. Okay, let's see. Yeah, right now it is true. Now I'm going to make it false. Let me go to the UI. Here I'm going to make this false and save it. Done. I'll go to the home page. There is nothing here. Okay, so the seller can decide other users can see the product bits or not. So if he don't want to do, he can toggle that off. Let me toggle on. So we are giving the flexibility to the seller itself, because that will be the attracting factor for the seller. Suppose Satya has placed the bid for $1,000. So if some other user comes, he will know, okay, the seller is not interested for this amount, so he has to quote more than this amount. Okay, so that's seller way of putting the attention to product. Okay, so my words may not correct, but this is the intention to have the bits concept here. So I hope you got the concept. Okay, done. So thank you, see you in the next section. Welcome back, guys. In this section we are going to work on the filters component in the home page of our products. So if you want to perform filter options, so basically you should have more than at least 3-4 products. So just before this lecture I have added 5 products. So that means previously we have 1, so now I have added 4 products. So let me show you this. Yeah, so here you can see these are the different category products I have added. The first one will be the refrigerator, double door fridge. This is home category, and this is electronics, this is sports, this is also sports, and this is also electronics. So we have 3 electronics category, 2 sports 2 electronics category, 2 sports category, 1 home category. So we can easily work on the filters now. And let me show you this Apple product. Yeah, here you can see I have added 3 images for the laptop, and coming to the refrigerator I have only 1 image. So then we have cricket bats, this is also only 1 image. Iron Man toy, yeah, this is also 1 image. And of course you know this Apple 12 product. So here these images are not looking as expected. So if we do the object cover, it will go to the above, that means it will overlap with the border. So let me have the normal image. Okay, so go to the home page, index. Okay, remove this object cover and have padding 5. Okay, I think it's still compiling. Let's see once it is done. Yes, it's done. Yeah, now it's okay. And if we do this, you just need to have some border radius. Okay, first of all I make this rounded MD, and also height should be increased. I'm going to write 50. I don't know whether we have 50 or not. Let's make it 52. Yes, we have 52. Yeah, this is fine. And what else we have? Image is okay, and this gap also we need to adjust. These are not looking good. Okay, first let me have border gray 400 for the card. Gap 1 we have. Let's get rid of that. Yes, this is fine. Yeah, I think we are good. Okay, and I'll increase the gap between these products. So here gap 2 is there. I'm going to make gap 5. Okay, now these are looking cool. And let's have border 300 only. 400 is not looking as expected. Yes, this is fine, guys. Okay, these are the products. So if I click on any product, it is going to come. And border radius is not working as expected for the image. Let me have object cover also. still the same. Okay, let's keep it as it is. Why this extra space? I am not understanding. Let me write, this is image, p5 is okay, pb is not required. Oh, not this. Yeah, here gap 2, let's remove and keep it gap 5 and remove gap 2. Okay, yes, now it is somewhat good. And we have these as px2 I believe, so let's make it px5, or else even for the image also just make it p2, so it will look that means identical. Yeah, this is good. So okay, forget about the styling, let's do the actual work. So first we need some filter component here, okay, as like the deployed. So here as like this we need the filter, and here we should have a into button. When you click on that, it has to expand, that means it has to take the full width, else it has to take the filter component and then show the images, that means products. Okay, this is the thing. So now I'll go to the home page. In the home I'm going to add filters.js, rfce filters. Before this I'll show you one bug. Right now in the get data we are calling filters, so status is equal to approved. Okay, I'm just calling the filters. If I go to the products, all these product status are not yet approved actually. You can see here, this is status approved, this is pending, except iPhone 12 remaining all are pending, but still I am getting the data, so this is a bug. Okay, I just added the products from Messi account and Satya account, but I did not approve it from the Arjun account. Okay, so this is definitely a bug, we need to fix it. First let's see network. Why it is coming? Okay, so let's refresh. Yeah, so where is get products? Yes, payload I'm sending status is equal to approved, but I am getting 5 products. I don't know why. Let me cross check. So let me go to the get products, sorry, products route, get products. Okay, so right now we are taking only seller, we are not taking the status. Okay, let's take the status also. Now let's make if status filters.status is equal to status. Done. Okay, now if I refresh the page, I should get only one product. There is some internet issue, let me refresh. Yeah, so here you can see now I got only one product, and this is the expected thing. Now let me log out and log in with Arjun 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Done. So I'll go to the admin, I'll approve all the products. Yeah, so here you can see if you observe, there are home category electronics, sports, electronics, and Messi is the owner of 3 products, and Satya is the owner of 2 products. So we can have enough filters to work on. Okay, so let me go to the home page. Yeah, whatever the account, filters are common, even it is the admin account. Okay, so here first I'm going to have the filter component. For this I'm going to receive the prop, show filters, set show filters, set filters. Okay, now I'll go to the home page. Let's create the use state, const show filters, set show filters, initially true. Okay, done. Now come here. This is grid calls 5. So in this div we are going to show the products, and above this I am going to have the filters. Okay, above this I am going to have filters, and this has to be either flex or grid. First we will try with the flex. Gap 5. Let's see what happens. You can see the size is increased, so the size is decreased. Here we got the filters, but I want to do one change. So if the filters component is open, that means if the filter component is visible, I want to show only 4 products, else I want to show 5 products. So I'm going to write it in the condition. First, this filter component has to be visible only if show filters is true. Okay, show filters is true. Now let's come to the grid part. Okay, so this grid classes has to be conditional. Let's put the cursor here. Sorry. Yeah, so obviously grid, and then if show filters is equal to true, it should be grid calls 4, else grid calls 5, and gap property should be always common. So I'm going to write outside of the condition. Done. Now we should see only 4 products. Yes. Okay, now we can see only 4 products because the width is going to increase. Now I will write the width as, sorry, these I'll go to the flex filters. I'm going to write class name W96. Okay, W96 is too high. Let's make this as W what 84. I don't know whether we have this 80. Yeah, we have 80. Okay, this is fine. So here we can have the filters. Of course we can decrease much down, 72. Yes, this is fine. So this is also looking good. Here also we can have the filters. Everything is okay. So here first I want to have one cross button. Okay, H1 filters, this should be in the dot flex, justify between, this should not be 0, this should be hyphen. The first one should be filters and the second one should be close button. So let me go to the remix icons, remix icon. Okay, come here and write close. Okay, I'll choose this, copy and paste, make this class name. Let's see the output. Okay, so you got this close button. Now I'm going to decrease the size of these two things. Text Excel. Yeah, I think somewhat better. And this color should be class name text orange 900 as like our headings. Yeah, filters. I think text Excel is not working. Let me put it here. Yeah, now this is fine. So when I click on this filter should be hidden. Okay, I'm going to write not of show filters, and this should be cursor pointer. It should be cursor pointer. Now I'm clicking on this, nothing. Oh, we did not pass it the props. Go to the home, So for the filters, you just have to pass the props: show filters, set show filters, filters, set filters. Awesome. Now it should work. And clicking on this, I got the 5 products. Refresh. I'm clicking on this, it's closing. Okay, so closing is done. So when it closed, how to open? Then again we have a confusion. So in that scenario, we are going to use this filter icon. Okay, so here you have this, right? This icon you are going to use. So for that, first I'm going to write, go to the home page. Yeah, of course we have here. So in the second part, first I'm going to write one div, and in the div I'm going to put this. Okay, yeah. So here at the top, first I'm going to write dot flex dot gap 2 or gap 5. First one will be filters icon. Okay, first one will be filters. So we can choose these anything. Let me choose this one. I'll choose. Okay, put it here. Class name, and then we need one input field. Input to search. Okay, class name is equal to, sorry, placeholder is equal to search products here. And then we need the class name, border gray 300, rounded, border solid, w full, p2, all these are okay. And here we need some height compare bigger than other inputs. So height I'm going to write h14. h14 is nothing but 56 pixel. Let's see how it looks. Yes, it's looking good. Okay, so we just need some alignment, that's all. For this flex, I'm going to write item center. Anyhow, gap 5 is there. Yeah, so you have these filters here. Now for the bottom grid, I'm going to apply some padding, or else make this flex call. Class name flex call gap 5. Okay, done. Now the UI is perfect. Search products here, so this is clickable. I can increase the size of that icon. Text Excel. Okay, and these icon should be visible only if not filters, sorry. Okay, if not show filters, it's true, then only visible. And on clicking on this, let's show the filters. Okay, done. And this is also must be cursor pointer. Now let's play with this. Okay, I'm just clicking on these filters, expanded, closing, expanded. So everything seems to be working as expected. So in the next lecture, we are going to design the filters components UI. So category and age filters. Okay, thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this section, we are going to work on the filters UI for categories and ages. Okay, so first let me go to the filters component. Yes. Okay, so here I'm going to write categories is equal to so I'll just write name electronics, okay, value electronics. Similarly, then we have home, then we have sports, of course we have fashion also, fashion, and then we have sports, sports, and then I'm going to write books, show the books. Perfect. After the categories, I want ages, const ages. Brand we are not taking in the product. Okay, if you want, you can take name 0 to 2, 0 to 2 years. Okay, 0 to 2 years old, 3 to 5 years old, and then 6 to 8 years old, 9 to 12 years, and then I'm going to write 12 to 20. 13 plus, I'm just writing 12 to 20. Okay, done. Perfect. So we got the categories, we got the ages. Now we need to loop through that, and we need to have a checkbox as well as the label. So here this should be flex call. Okay, yeah, again I'm going to write dot flex call dot gap 1. I think gap 1 is also not required. Yeah, so first categories. Okay, let's see. So you have the categories, so let me have MT5, and this should not be text SM, this should be normal. Yeah, so you have categories, then I am going to display all categories with the checkboxes. So here itself I am going to write flex call categories dot map return div class item center input type is equal to checkbox, name is equal to category, value is equal to, it's not value, it's checked is equal to filters dot category dot includes category dot value. Yes, on change, first we need to check if it is checked. Set filters category, else you need to filter it out. Keep the existing filters as it is, and category should be item should not equal to category dot value. Okay, if it is already exist, you need to pull it off. If it is not exist, you have to push it into the category array. Label and close the div. Okay, what is missing? Okay, close the div and close this, close the remaining loop also. Done. So you got the first div. Return content is okay, category is okay. We need to close one more div. Done, guys. Okay, the only thing we are doing is we are looping through this categories array, and then if it is checked, we are going to write set filters category is equal to existing filters dot category, and then normal value, this value, else we are going to filter it out. Okay, so why it is gone, I don't know why. Let me cross check. Includes filters dot category dot includes. So here go to the home page, index, where is filters object? Not here, this one. Yeah, so initially category should be empty array, ages should be empty array, which is nothing but age. We will use the same property. You can also use categories and ages, that's up to you. Okay, yes, so I got all these things, so I just need to align this now. Okay, so let me use entity input instead of this. So it will give the same checkbox, nothing there. Okay, first of all remove the item center. Even if I remove the item center, it is going center. What's wrong with this? Oh, remove the W full. Still same. Remove everything for input field. First of all, still same. Let me write one style. Width is equal to 30px. What the hell is happening? I'm not understanding. Let me cross check. Yeah, input is the main culprit. It is taking width as 100%. Yeah, if I remove this, it works fine. From where it is coming? Okay, I understand. Width only 30. Okay, I'll do one thing. I'll go to the index.css. I'll just write dot min width, max width. Okay, max width. Width is equal to max content important. Okay, so here it should be important. Go to the filters and write the class name max width. Now let's see. At least this should work. Yes, it worked. Okay, yeah. So checking and unchecking is also working fine as expected. Now after the categories we need the ages. Okay, so it's almost similar to them, so I think GitHub Copilot will help me to achieve this. So we have ages, div flex call ages.map, return item center. Again, I don't need this item center, this is culprit. Yeah, okay. So I want input type checkbox, name age, max width, filters, filter.age.includes age.value. If it is checked, I am going to push it, else I am going to filter it out. Okay, so if you think the SAR is going fast, let me ask now itself. This is normal JavaScript operation only, not any complex thing. Okay, done. Label age.name, close the div and close everything. Done. And one more div we have to close, I think. Not here. Here. Yes, perfectly fine. Now let's see. We should have ages. Yes. So let me keep it item center. Yes, awesome. So here you can see everything is working fine. Now we need to change whether the filter object is working as expected or not. Okay, so here I am going to write one use effect. Whenever the filter changes, just call the get data. First of all, I don't call the get data. I want to see the filters, whether it is working properly or not. Okay, so let me go to the inspect console, clear this, and I'm checking electronics, home and sports. Let's see. Info, What is printing? Yeah, okay. So age is the empty, category electronics, home, sports. Perfectly fine. Select the age. Age is also perfectly fine. That's all. So we got the filter UI ready in the front end. So now we are left with only the back end, so that we have to do. So if you observe, some of the input fields might got affected. Here you can see this field got affected. My god. Let me go to other fields. These are okay. Let me go to the product form. Those things should not affect. So I'll log in with Messi. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Messi. Product form. Yeah, here everything is okay. Thank god. Only here this got affected. I don't know why. Let me go to the home page. Yeah, this is home itself. Okay, I have. Oh, these classes are gone somehow. Yeah. So class name border gray 300, rounded border solid, px to py1, all good. Yeah, now this is perfect. We just need to increase some height. So I'm not explaining the classes because I hope you already know all these things. Yes, this is perfect. So border is nothing but we need the border. This is the border color. This should be rounded border radius. Border type is solid. px2, that means from padding left and right we have 8 pixels, py1 and h14. This is what we want. Okay. So in the next lecture we will implement the backend for these filters. Thank you. Welcome back guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the backend for the filters. So we will get list of selected categories and list of the selected ages in the backend. That means from the front end we will get it to the backend. So compared to ages, filtering electronics is simple because we'll get the straightforward values. But ages we have to split down. We have to take less than, greater than, all this stuff. So first we'll filter through electronics. That means through categories. Then we'll work on the ages. Okay. So let's go to the backend. So this is somewhat complex lecture only. Products route. Okay. So this is the get products. Now I'm going to write if this is not categories, this is category. Okay, category, and this is ages. Okay, that's what we are getting from the front end. Okay, I'll write the comment filter by category, and category is an array. Of course, we have decided above. So if category dot length greater than 0, okay, so we need to get all the selected category products. Okay, so the MongoDB query will be filters dot category in. So you have to use in query because it is an array, right? So category is an array. Okay, in category. That's all. Now let's see. So let me go to the index, and here instead of these things I'm going to write get data directly whenever it changes. Okay, I hope should work fine. Let's see. You can get rid of this anyhow because we have the filters. Refresh. Yeah, so now I want to see only the electronics category products. So if I choose electronics here, I have to get data iPhone 12, Apple M2 and double door fridge. Sorry, this is home product. Yeah, we need to get only 2. Okay, let me click on the electronics. Yes, here you can see the data got filtered and I got only 2. If I select home, I have to get 3 because 2 are electronics. Fridge will be home category. I am selecting the fridge. Yes, here you can see I got this. If I select fashion, no change because there is no fashion category. If I select sports, I should get all. Here you can see all. Let me remove this, remove this, remove these two. So I will get all products. Done. So like this way you can filter through the electronics. Now the challenge is ages. Okay. So first let's go to the products route. Filter by age. So here in the age we are not going to get the numbers directly. You are going to get the values from and to. So that means 0 years old to 2 years old, 3 years old to 5 years old, like that. Okay. I'm going to write if ages dot length is greater than 0. I'm just writing it here. So not like this. So if I pass directly the value 1 to all these things, I can do this, but this is not expected. So I want age dot for each, age dot for each item. I'm going to write const from date is equal to split of first item. Okay, sorry, from age is equal to item dot split of 0, because you are going to get the hyphen. So 0th will be 1, sorry, 0th will be from age and 1 will be to age. Okay, that means 1 index, as I said. Okay, to age will be 1. Now you just need to write filters age is equal to greater than from age, less than to age. That's all, guys. Remaining everything will be done. Okay, let's see. So if I pick 13 years old, I have to get empty array. No products in the 13. Okay, but if I pick 0 to 2, I have to get some products. Yes, all these are almost either 0 years old, 1 years old, 2 years old. If I pick 3, I should get only 1, I think. Yes, this product is 3 years old. And how we can know that? Okay, so here we are not displaying any age. So let me go and display the age in the product description. Okay, let me go to the product info, index.js. Okay, so product description, you have all these things, right? Warranty available. After this I'm going to write purchased year. Okay, purchased year. I'm going to write, so moment of dot subtract. Okay, subtract product dot age. So it is going to subtract the age from the current year dot format of YYY. Okay, now let's see. So purchased year is 2023. Why it is getting like that? Moment dot, oh, we need to mention what it is. Okay, year. Yeah, yes, so this product is 3 years old. That is the reason 2020. So I will write the comments also here. In the brackets I am going to write 2020, 3 years ago. Yeah, 2020, 3 years ago. Done. Let me go to other products. If I click on this, I can see 2 years ago. So if I put 0 to 2, I have to get that. Done. If I put 325, I should get only 1 because this is 3 years old. Okay. If I want to search 628, no products are available. No. Okay, done, all good. So if you observe, there is one bug. If I click on this, if there is no product, the input field is getting shrinked. So for that input fields, of course, you need to write W full. Okay, go to the home page, go to the home, index, scroll down. This should be obviously W full. Okay, compiling. Why it is not working? Flex. Okay. Oh, this complete flex is going like this. Okay, what I'm going to do means W full parent, right? Yeah, now this is fine. Okay, filters is okay, this is also okay, and this should be item center. Flex, where is it? Yeah, flex gap, items center. Done, guys. Okay, like this way it will work. So you can put one HR if you want after the filters. Go to the filters. So like this way you can apply any filters. Okay, if you want to include brand, you can show the brands here, and as like the electronics, you can search the queries. Okay, and we can also do the combination filters. So right now if I put 0 to 2, I got 4. If I put electronics, I'm going to get only 2. Okay, if I put home, I'm going to get nothing, because our home, in the home category, we have only one product, but that is 3 to 5 years old. Here you can see like this. So every filter will work as expected. Yeah, so I'm giving an assignment. You can do that after the course or by in between the course also. So as like category and age filters, you have to apply the search filter here. So put a search button for the filter. If you enter anything, and if you click on the search button here, it has to search. Okay, this is giving as an assignment. So let me know if you have any doubts. Okay, thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this section we are going to work on the notifications functionality. So in the deployed version we don't have that functionality actually. So in this current version only I'm giving you this module. So even I don't have any demo or prototype to show. Here you can see we don't have any notifications icon. So I'm going to build it entirely from scratch in this project only. Okay, so actually the use case of this notification is, so here right now Messi is the logged in user. So if I open this Iron toy, so this is uploaded by Satya. So if Messi want to place a bid on this, so he can enter the bid amount, message and mobile. But Satya will know only this bid has placed if we open the products page. Okay, so if he logs in and if you go to the products and if you click on the bids, then only he will know there is some new bid to this product. So until unless he go to the products and if he pick the product and bids, so he will not know. So that is the reason we will implement the notification functionality. So if here, if you click on the new bid, if you click on the OK, so once this notification got saved, we are going to send, once this record got saved, we are going to send a notification to the seller, like someone has placed a bid on your product. Okay, this is the content. So here we are going to get the notification icon with the read and unread count. Okay, so all these things we are going to implement. So this is completely additional module only, because in our project I have not expected this, but so I want to include, that's all. Okay, so to learn more features. So let me go to the, not file manager. Close all the things. So let's go to backend, server, models, create a new model called as notifications model dot js. Okay, const mongoose is equal to require mongoose, then const notification schema is equal to new mongoose schema. First one will be the notification title. Okay, second one will be body or message or whatever. Let me keep it message. Type string required true. Date we don't require because we'll be having the created it. Yeah, type message, that's all. Apart from that, on click, we need on click. Okay, sorry, yeah, on click only. Type string required true. That means after clicking on the notification, where it has to navigate. So if it is a normal bid related notification, it has to navigate to the products. So if the notification is like if the product is approved from the admin side once you place, so then also we can trigger the notification. So we can use this notification module for lot many scenarios. First we'll build the modules, then we can write the use cases. Okay, so on click, timestamps true, done. Module dot exports is equal to mongoose dot model notification schema. Perfect, I think we are good. Now let's go to the routes, and also the main thing is user. Okay, to whom this notification has to send. Users, done. Okay, perfect. So now let me go to the server and create the routes. Notifications route dot js. So first I'm going to implement the router, express router, const auth middleware is equal to require auth middleware, and then const notification is equal to require notifications model. Yes, that's all. Okay, so now the first route will be add a notification. Okay, so router dot post, obviously auth middleware, so we can put an endpoint like notify user or else just notify. Okay, so it's very simple UI, very simple functionality. Try cache block, and then in the cache block I'm going to write response.send success false message error message. In the cache block I'm going to write const new notification is equal to new of notification of request dot body. So everything we will get it from the front end only. Request body, so await new notification dot save, done. Okay, now let me send the response success true, message notification added successfully, done. Perfect, and then we need get all notifications for a user or by user ID. Get all notifications by user ID. Of course this is the only endpoint because we won't display all the users notifications at any cost. So notifications endpoint will be get all notifications. Okay, done. So very simple. Yes, I got the snippet. So const notifications is equal to notification dot find user. We will get it from the front end, or else anyhow we will be having in the request dot body dot user ID, because in the auth middleware we will get the data right once we decrypt the token. So request dot body dot user ID sort of created at -1. So in the data you are going to send that notifications. In the cache block everything is cool. Okay, done. I think we are good. Notify is okay, get all notifications is okay. Now let's export this. Module dot exports is equal to router. Okay, so then let me write the delete notification also. Delete notification, try, await notification dot await notification dot find by ID and delete. Find by ID and delete request dot body dot notification ID, or else let me get it here itself. Okay, request dot params dot ID. So delete notification ID. Okay, so success true, notification deleted successfully, catch, response dot send, success false, done. Okay, awesome. Now you have notify, get all notifications, delete notification, but usually think in a real-time scenario. So here we are going to get the notification and we will get the notification count. That means unread notifications count, which you have not even seen. Okay, so for that go to the notification model and you need to have a property called as the scene. Okay, scene is equal to type boolean default false. Okay, instead of scene just make it red, READ. Okay, done. Now whenever you click on the notification you will go to the notification screen. So if you go to that screen, that means you are reading all the notifications. Okay, then I'm going to write one more endpoint, read all notifications. Okay, by user. So read all notifications. So try cache block. Okay, so in the cache block what you are going to get, obviously success false. Now here we are going to update all the notifications which are read is equal to false. We are going to make that read is equal to true. Okay, so now I'm going to get await notification dot update mini. The condition will be user ID set is equal to read true. So we are going to make all the notifications true. Okay, and also I am going to put the condition here, read is equal to false. So I am going to pick all the notifications which are matching with the user ID and which are matching the read is equal to false, and I am going to make them all read is equal to true. So all the notifications with status will be changed to read. Okay, like this. Yeah, I think we are done with the APIs and as well as the model. So let me go to the routes server, const notifications route is equal to require notifications route. Okay, app.use /API/notifications, done. something has crashed, obviously auth middleware. So let me copy it from here. It's not always it's throwing the error while importing. Done. This time we should not get any errors. Perfect. So our notifications backend is done. So in the next lecture we will start the front end for it. Okay, thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the notifications in the front end. Okay, so first of all I'm going to add one badge in the header. So here I'm going to add one badge. So let me write protected route, sorry, protected page. So this is span, this is the logout. Yeah, so here I am going to keep the notification icon. So let me get the notification, or else go to the entity badge. Yeah, so you are going to get a badge like this. Okay, this is the notifications count. So just copy this, that means copy the code of that badge count. Okay, so I'll paste it here. Okay, badge, done. Avatar, done. Let's see the output, how it's looking. It's looking somewhat awkward. I think we don't need the user icon. Okay, let's get rid of that because it's looking clumsy if we have that many icons. Yeah, so now you have this value 5. So in between in the badge, so that means in between this avatar, I'm going to write the icon. Okay, so let me get the icon in the remix icons. Remix icon, go there and search for notifications. Notifications. So I'll choose this one. Okay, copy, and I'll paste it here. Icon is equal to, yes, done. Yeah, so we don't need shape actually. Okay, let's get rid of the shape, and also size is equal to medium, and this shape also I'm going to make it circle. Yes, now this is fine. Okay, this looking very clean notification. And even if you want to have the background color or anything else, you can add it. So here I'm going to make text red 500. Yeah, so this is the notification. I think it's not looking good. Keep it as it is, the old one. Yes, so I have 5 notifications. So 5 is nothing but the actual notifications count. Okay, so how we'll get to know? Very simple. First of all, go to the API calls, create a route for notifications, API call file, notifications.js. So get the Axios instance, and first thing will be add new notification, add a notification, export const, add notification. So just Axios instance dot post /API /notifications /notify. This is the route. So we will send the payload with the post request. Then get all notifications by user. Okay, get all notifications. So we need not to send the user ID also, because obviously in the auth middleware we'll get the user ID from the JWT. Okay, try catch. Let's close this out first. Yeah, so in the catch block, return response.data, then here response is equal to /API/notifications/get all notifications, and return response.data. Done. I think these are the two. Let's write the other one also. Delete notification. We'll send the notification ID. That's all. And then read all notifications by user. Read all notifications. Done. Okay. So these are the APIs. So read all notifications will be a put method. Let me cross check. Notifications route. Yes, put method. I think we got the APIs, we got the API routes as well. Okay. Now let's go to the protected page. Okay, so what I'm going to write means I'm going to have a file called as I have a use state hook called as const notifications set notifications. Okay, so in the components itself I'm going to create notifications.js RFCE notifications, and this should be a model pop-up. Notifications initially empty, set notifications. Obviously I think this is not required. Actually get data is required. Yeah, get data is required. Get data and reload notifications. Okay, reload notifications whenever we click on delete. Okay, and then what else we have? Yeah, I think that's all. And this should show notifications, set show notifications, because it has to close and appear. Show notifications, set show notifications, and this has to be a model pop-up. Model. So initially I'll just try to open the model. That's all. Title notifications open is equal to, this has to be imported from the entity. Yeah, open is equal to show notifications on cancel set show notifications, footer null, centered. Okay, centered. Now go to the protected page. So initially notifications will be null, and then show notifications, set show notifications. So when we click on the badge, so if you click on this badge, you have to make set show notifications, on click. I think we don't have on click. Let me cross check. Set show notifications true, and this count should be notifications dot length. Notifications dot filter. We have to show only unread messages count. So I am just filtering it, not of read, which is nothing but unread. Put one question mark here. Okay. Yeah. Now we need to have the model pop-up open logic. Notifications. Okay. Yeah. So notifications, set notifications, reload notifications, show notifications. Done. Let's see how it works. Use state is not defined. Where I have used the use state? The protected route, it seems. Yeah. Done. Yes. So there is no count here because count is 0. I'm clicking on the badge. I'm getting the notifications model exactly working as expected. Okay, and also I'm going to make the badge class name cursor pointer. Class name cursor pointer. Perfect. Okay, everything is working as expected. So now go to the notifications model and write width 1000 with 1000, and then I'm going to import here tabs. Import tabs from entity. Okay, tabs from entity, because we need to have both read and unread notifications. No, I think it's not required actually. So you once the model pop-up is opened, anyhow you are going to read all, so obviously not required. So you just need to loop through the notifications based on the sorted order. Okay, so I'm just writing it here. Class flex flex call to notifications dot map div with the class name flex gap to item center, and then profile pic is not required anyhow. Let's close this div. Done. So initially I'm going to have some border solid, yeah, of course P2. Okay, this should be also flex call itself, flex call. So first I am going to show the title. Okay, so h1 dot notification dot title, then one divider, then notification dot message in the span, that's all guys. So of course we don't have any notifications right now to display the UI, but we'll do. Okay, so these are the notifications. Let me close this out. Now we have the UI ready, we have the integrations. You just need to trigger the notification, that's all. So in the next lecture we are going to work on triggering the notifications. Thank you. Welcome back guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the trigger notifications. Okay, so the scenario we are going to do here is I'm going to open this fridge. So here I think this is uploaded by me only, so I'm not getting. Let me open Iron Man toy. Yeah, so this is uploaded by Satya. Okay, so from Messi want to place a bid for this product. So right now this is 100, so I want to place a bid for $80. So obviously bid document will be saved. After that, after the bid document saving part, you have to send a notification to Satya like a new bid has been placed. This is the title. Description will be logged in user Messi has placed a bid for your product followed by the product name for an amount of $90 or else $80. This is the content. Okay, so I'll show you. Go to the first where is the bid model? Yeah, bid model, not here man, bid model, this one. Yeah, so place new bid. Once we get the success response, so we'll send bid placed successfully. Okay, only after bid placed successfully you have to send that. Okay, and now I am going to write send notification to seller, which is nothing but Satya. So I am just writing await add new add notification. Okay, this is the API. So the payload will be first one title, a new bid has been placed, new bid. Okay, new bid has been new bid has been placed. Okay, let me write a new bid. I'm little bit poor in grammar, so forgive me. A new bid has been placed. Message. Okay, message should be proper. Yeah, so a new bid has been placed on your product by user.name for amount. Okay, so for whatever amount is. So this is the message. Okay, so title. Yeah, now we need on click. User, so to whom this notification has to be sent. product.seller._id. Perfect. Then we need on click. So on clicking on this notification, what action has to be performed? Okay, so it has to navigate to profile. That's all. It has to navigate to the profile. Obviously in the first tab products will be there. Okay, it has to navigate me to the profile. That's all. I think we are good. So title, message, user, on click, and read is equal to false anyhow by default. Notification model, so read is equal to false, so why taking risk? Send it from here also. Read is equal to false. Done. Let's refresh the page. Okay, hope for the best and open the network. So if we get any errors, we are going to remove that bid and we will reperform. Okay, new bid. So I'm interested in buying for $75. Message, I'm just writing I'm interested. Mobile number 987 something like this. Yeah, so I just opened the network. Anyhow the bid API call will work. We need to check the notification API call. That's all. Bid added successfully. I think place new bid, notify, notification added successfully. I think everything seems to be worked as expected. Now it's the time to play. So I am going to open Microsoft Edge. I don't like it, but we don't have any other choice. Localhost 3000. So I'm going to log in with, what is this? Let me delete invalid signature application. Is there any data? Yeah. Refresh. Done. So I'm going to log in with the seller account. Who is the seller of this product? So the seller is Satya. So Satya has to get a notification. Okay. Now Satya Prakash 195@gmail.com, password 1234567 login. No, nothing looking. So there is no notification here. Something is strange. If I go to the notifications model, let's see what happens. Yes, we got the notification. ID, user also there. Why it is not working? Oh, we did not perform the get action in the protected page. Yes. Okay, so in the use effect you need to call get notifications. Okay, here in the validate token get notification. Yes. Now const get notifications, try set loader true, response get notification, set loader false. If response.success, set notifications response.data, throw new error message, catch block, set loader false, message error, close it out. and this should be get all notifications. I think this time we should get the count in the Microsoft Edge. In the Chrome we should not get anything because there is no notification for Messi. Only Satya has to receive the notification. Awesome. Here you can see I got the notification. Even if I refresh, I'll get that. Okay, now if I open, I got the notification here also. So let me style this now. Yes, first thing is divider has to be imported from our component, not from the Mongo entity. Okay, divider should be, I think, why divider? Let's get rid of the divider, just directly show the span. Done. And why this is text center? It's need not to be text center. Okay, remove this item center, and border is there but it's looking very dark. Border gray, 300, rounded. Awesome, now it's fine. Okay, even the font colors also we need to make the light. Class name text gray, 700, and this is class name text gray 500. We don't need cursor pointer. Yeah, yes, we also don't need gap 2. Yes, perfect. So this is the title and this is the what I can say product message. So a new bid has been placed on your product, undefined. Why this is undefined? Let me go to the bid model. Values dot bid amount. Where is values? It has to be there actually. Even in the network call also it was there. Something is strange. Undefined. Okay, let's go to the product and see whether we are getting that or not. Satya, I'll go to my profile, product, Iron Man. Yeah, here we are getting bid amount. Then why we are not getting there? Oh, we are getting product but we are not getting the product name. No, sorry, this is product dot name, not title. Okay, yeah, sorry guys. Now let me delete that notification and do it one more time. Refresh here, the count should be become 0, and then refresh here. I'm going to place one more bid for the same product with the amount 70. Consider now at least. Okay, so 528528520. Done. Bid placed successfully. Let me refresh here. I got the product. Yes, so for your product Iron Man toy by Messi for 70. Done. Even you can put the price like this also. Okay, yeah, I think we are good. So next time you will get the price also. Even if I go to the products, so here we need to add one more functionality, click. So when I click on this, I should navigate to the profile. Okay, so where is it? Notifications. Yeah, I'm going to write key notification dot underscore id on click. We need to have on click. First we need to have navigate to perform the on click. Const navigate is equal to use navigate, and then on click is equal to navigate of notification dot on click, and no need of reload. Yeah, done. So I'm just clicking on this. So to click we need cursor pointer. Okay, cursor pointer. So and this has to be closed on click. Okay, set show notification model false. Close these out, go here. Yes, we got into the products page. Now we can successfully able to see and trigger the notification. So in the next lecture we will work on the delete and read notifications. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the delete and read notifications. Okay, first I will work on the read. So go to the protected. I'm going to write get notifications. So I'll just write whenever I click on this on click, first show the model. Okay, first show the model, then call a function to read notifications. Okay, const read notifications. Okay, read notifications. So obviously it has to call try catch block, dispatch set loader true, await read notifications, again dispatch set loader true, response dot success, reload notifications, or else call get notifications again, get notifications again, and then else throw new error message, catch block, set loader false, message error. Done. Okay, so this read notification has to be imported. Read all notifications, and when you click on the model, first call that read notifications, then set show notifications true. Perfect. Now I'm going to click on this. Something is strange. Refresh. So it got read, but I didn't get the response. That's the issue. So let me go to the notifications. Yes, read is equal to true. So what I will do is, to replicate the scenario, I am going to make this false again. Okay, I am going to make this false. So again I got the icon. Now what I will do, I am going to check the notifications route. Are we sending the response after read all notifications? No, we did not. So that is the reason the notification is completely triggering. Yes. Okay, done. Now let's read it. Yes, and also let me close this out and make the false again. I'll show you one trick. False. So once you click on this, we will call the read notifications function, right? So you need not to show the loader because we are not dependent on that. It is a asynchronous action. So you can see your notifications in the model pop-up, and in the background it will be cleared. Okay, so we don't need loader for this, and it is not a showstopper for anything. Even if the operation fails, it won't affect. Okay, Control S, done. Now I am going to click on this. Let me refresh. So I should not get any loader now. Oh, the get notifications will get, yeah, anyhow, that's okay. For reading we don't need. Okay, even if you want to remove the get notifications loader also, you can remove. Okay, set loader false. Again, let's go and make that false. False. Refresh. Now let's click on this. Yeah, so I got the notification, it got cleared in the background. Awesome. Even if I refresh, I don't get it. Yeah, so now I'll keep the icon here. You have to do the delete operation. So this is the second task. Okay, so let me go to the, so I have given another task, implement the search functionality here. Okay, the second task is implement the delete notification functionality. So let me go to the notification. I'm going to put this in a dot flex. Sorry, dot flex dot justify between and then put these things in a separate div. At the left side, sorry, at the right side, I am going to have delete button. Okay, delete icon we will have in lot many pages. Go to admin, sorry, not admin, go to profile, index, sorry, products, index, go to columns. Yeah, this is the delete icon. Just copy this and put it here, and I'm not writing any action here. I'll just keep the delete button, that's all. Okay, and I'll make this item center, and here you need to have one more, when this notification was received. Okay, so I'm going to write span. Okay, so I'll just write moment dot notification dot created it from now. Okay, so it will give the result, obviously. Import moment from moment, and these also needs to be text gray 500 or 400. I'm going to keep it 400. Yeah, now let's see. Why it is coming here 10 minutes ago? It has to come down, right? Oh, this is span, I think that's the reason. Give h1. Yeah, 10 minutes ago. Decrease the, okay, let's keep this 500 and above one 600, and keep this text sm. Yeah, yes. Okay, so 10 minutes ago, done. So you got the delete button. So when you click on this, it has to navigate. So if I click on this, it will navigate me to the profile. You have to solve that, because we have applied the on click for entire div. So if, of course I'll give, so let me write it now itself. So remove the on click here and put it for this div. Okay, so the delete button won't be affected. Where is it? Delete button. Yeah, yes, it's not getting affected. I can click. So if you are not able to do, so I am going to write it. Okay, const delete notification async id try delete notification id if response.success message reload notification else throw new error close it out message error done. Okay, so here we need the show loader and hide loader definitely, because it is performing the delete operation. Okay, so dispatch show loader, that means set loader true, dispatch set loader false, in the catch block also dispatch set loader false, and create const dispatch is equal to use dispatch, dispatch is equal to use dispatch, and import the use dispatch. Done. Okay, now on clicking on the button, just call the delete notification with id. Set loader is not imported, let's import that, and also anti-d message is also might not be imported, import that too. Done guys. Okay, so if it is success, you are going to reload the notification, that's all. So once you reload notifications, what will happen, it is going to call the set notifications. No, this is not what we want, so it has to call the get notifications. Reload notifications means get notifications. Okay, yeah, so let me try to delete it. Done. Okay, notification deleted. So I am going to Chrome. Yeah, here we got a bug, so this has to be a space. Go to the product info, bids. So we are looping, but we are not getting gap, so I'll just apply empty5. Yes, now I have the gap between two. Let me place one more bid. This time I'm going to ask for 50%, at least give now. Okay, mobile number 85285285220. okay, bid placed, refresh, got the notification, it got cleared. Same notification for $50. I'm going to delete it off. That's all. Let me close it. I'll go to the products, show bids, nothing for cricket, only for Iron Man toy. I got 3 bids from Messi only. Okay, so message I'm interested, consider now, at least give now. So here bid date is not available. Okay, let me go to the bids model, not here man, yeah, here. So date, we need to have the date here itself, after the name only I'll have, or else before that. Bid placed on, bid placed on, created it, record, moment of, created it. That's all. Yeah, bid placed on. And these bits, why all bits are coming 250? Created, yeah, created it. Now these are perfect. 228, 235, 249. Latest bit should be at the top. So go to the bids route, and get all bits should be sorted with sort of created at -1. Now let's refresh the page. Iron Man toy. Yes, so 249, 235, 228. Okay, so that's all guys. This is about the notifications functionality. Okay, we are done with almost everything. So in the next section we will work on the bug fixes as well as some of the testing. Thank you. Welcome back guys. In this section we are going to work on the bug fixes as well as the deployment. So first we will go through each and every module of the application. Wherever we found any issues, we will fix it then and there. So we already know a couple of issues like image delete and all the stuff. So first we'll come from the login and registration pages. So we'll check each and every module. Okay. So both admin side, seller side, buyer side, all the things. If we found any missing things or any issues, we'll fix it. Okay, no worries. So let me log out first. Refresh. Let's cross check whether both the front end and back end servers are running. Close everything in the file manager. Okay. Done. So first let me register with the new user. So here I'm going to register one new user, John. Email John123, password 123456778. Done. So user registration working fine. Now let me go to the register again and try to register with the same user. Okay, John123@gmail.com, password 123456778. User already exists, so we cannot do. But there is one bug here. So if the user is already exist, we should not navigate the user to login page. We should remain the user in registration page itself. Okay, let me go to the register.js. So this login should be inside the response.success if condition. Okay, because if you get any errors, they will choose alternates like providing other email, etc. Let's do it again. John123@gmail.com, password 123456778. Done. User already exists. So duplicate user restriction is also working fine and as expected. Yeah. So SMP login. So if you observe, the text is somewhat smaller. I don't know why. Let me go to the login. Text to 2XL. Apply for this span also. Even for the register. Go there and apply it here. Done. Now this is perfect. SMP login, SMP register. In the login we did we forgot to put the uppercase, or else let me write the direct login. Done guys. Now let's log in with the newly created user itself, John. 123456778. Login. Okay, awesome. So the login is also done. Now we have admin, seller and user. Okay, that means the normal buyer. So this is the buyer side, seeing the home page, going to the product description page, placing the bid, all these things are the buyer functionalities. Even this filtering the data and all this stuff. So of course filters are working fine because in the last couple of sections only we did this. Age filter is also working fine. So search filter is an assignment for you. Okay, so now if I go to any product description, I can place the bid, new bid. So the respective buyer will get the notification, Messi and all this stuff. Okay, first I will go to the John. I'm going to upload a new product. Okay, and I will open the incognito tab with the admin account to monitor all the things. Okay, so Arjun is the admin. 123456778. Done. Okay, so right now if I go to the profile, there are no pending requests, all are approved products only. Now I will add a new product from the John account. So let's say John want to sell a new product. So the product I'm going to add will be Samsung S23. Okay, S23 Ultra. Let me go to the images. Okay, so I'll pick this image, copy image, sorry, download image, save image as this is web file, we cannot add it, so it should be only JPG file. Okay, save image as, yeah, this is JPG, we can upload it. So let's go to the general. I'll just write Samsung S23 Ultra. Okay, description, if you want you can write something, because in all our products there is no description. Let's have something. Yeah, here they have some description. Okay, so price will be, I'm going to write $1,200, category obviously electronics, age I'm going to write 1 year old, bill available, warranty available, show bits on product. So accessories box I'm going to not provide. Done. So product added successfully, everything is okay. So here in the products table I'm going to make one change. So I don't want the description in the products table. Okay, instead of that I'm going to show the image. So let me go to the products table. Okay, let me go to the profile, products, index, because description will take lot of the width, it's not required. Get rid of the what I can say, description. Now this is fine. So let me show the image. So image also for some products we may not have, but let's do. Okay, I'll keep this title as product, title product, and then data index image. Okay, render, I'm going to write return an image, img. Let's close the return statement. Okay, put the comma here, and now in the src I'm going to write record dot images of 0. Okay, if this is present. Okay, if record dot images is present, images dot length, then record dot images of 0, else empty string. Okay, so right now we don't have images, so there won't be any image here for the product, and we also need to have the height and width. Class name, so w14 h14 or else w20 h20, object cover, border radius, sorry, rounded full, not full, rounded, MD. Now let's go and upload the image. Go to the images, upload image. Let's download the newly uploaded image. Sorry, let's upload the newly downloaded image. Done. Yes, here you can see this is the product. So looking awesome, right? Yeah. Now let's work on the uploading multiple, that means uploading images one by one at a time. Okay, so if I go here, if I upload new image, like I'll delete it just for the testing. I'll upload some existing images for this product, so because these are the other products images, just for the testing. Okay, so if I upload this image will be uploaded. Okay, there is no issue in that process. But if I upload another image immediately after the uploading these, I am going to get the error. That is because we need to clear the, what I can say, previews once we got the result, upload result. Okay, so what I am going to do means, go to the images, let me go to the products images. Okay, so set images null, and then set file also null, and then what else we have, rated images array, get data is okay, and then show upload list, on change is also okay. Yeah, I think it might work. Let me cross check. So we have to upload 2 images at a time. So first I'm uploading this image. So these got uploaded. Now I'm going to upload the new image. So here you can see it is showing 2. So this is the issue. It has to clear the old one. I don't know why it is clear. Let me check in the entity upload clear, what is that, property upload list, clear upload list. Okay, can I clear the list of upload list entity? Let me cross check. I have not given anything. I need to clear the uploaded list, control the file list. Not this. So file list prop as an empty, it always return only new upload. Okay, so file list should be empty. You just need to add this property. So file list should be empty. So I think it should work. Okay, so let me write file list should be only selected file or empty. If file is there, only selected file, else empty string. Yes, now the new one has gone. Okay, let me delete this. Okay, somehow it's not working. Let me go to the images. Okay, I am uploading new image now. Why it is not showing? Yeah, sorry guys, I paused the video and I gone through entity documentation. So here they don't have exact solution for our problem. The only thing we can do is we can set the file empty. So we will get only the file name instead of the exact preview. So that is also fine. At least we can upload multiple images one after another. So what I'm going to do means, here in the files list, if file is there, I'm going to keep the file, else I'm going to keep an empty string. Okay, so it will work. So right now I have 2 images. I'm going to copy one more, I'm going to upload one more image. So I got the image name, so upload, done. Now I'm going to upload new image. Yeah, so here you can see it didn't got replicated, only we are not able to see the preview, but that's fine. Okay, so let's upload new one. Yes, this is also working. So let me go to the, let me delete these 2 because these are not related to this product, even this. Yeah, so we fixed the issue, done. Okay, go to the MP. So we don't have that product here because that product is not yet approved. So let me open the incognito, refresh the page. I'm going to approve the product. Yes. Okay, so even in the admin products also I'll display the same. I don't want the description. Okay, so let me go to the products here and I'll copy this. Sorry, I'll copy this and I'll go to the admin products and I'll paste it here and remove the description. Done. Yes, now we have all the products. Okay, so yes, it's got approved. Let me refresh. So we should get the product now. Yes, so we got the product, and I think we should not display the description here. Okay, so it will be a problem if we have the huge description. So go to the home page. So let's get rid of the description. Instead, show how many years old this product was. Okay, moment of product dot age dot subtract, sorry, this should be moment only. Okay, in this subtract we need product dot age format YYY and just write old. So something like, yeah, this should be inside the, okay, old should be outside the curly braces. Okay, years old. Done. Now let's see. Oh, we don't need all these things, just show the age, that's all. Sorry for the confusion. Product dot age, 1 year old. Okay, so in even these years also I am going to make it conditional. Okay, if product dot age equal to 1, then it's year, else years. Okay, even the grammar also we have to correct, and we need some gap also. Again it's coming 1 years. Let me have it 1. Yeah, 1 year old. Let me write this O small, and even here also put some gap. Yeah, so 1 year old, 3 years old. So if I pick 3 to 5, I'll get only 3 years old, only one thing. If I pick 1 to 2, so 1 year old 1.5, 2 1 year 2. So everything will work as expected. Okay, I think we are done with the home page and all these things. So we got some extra padding here, I don't know why. Let me refresh. Go to the filters. Okay, first let's go to the category filters. Gap 2. Okay, remove this gap 1. Yeah, this is fine. Even here also remove the gap 1. Perfect. So now everything seems to be working as expected. So electronics, done. Even these extra space also we don't require actually. Let me cross check. This is horizontal. Font size is also okay. Then where this space is coming? No gap it seems. Oh, input height. It seems input height. Understand. So I'm going to restrict the height. Okay, so class name I'm going to write h like 8, h8. Okay, nothing is working because there we might have given the important. Let's see whether we could do anything, or else we can ignore it. It's not a much problem. come to the input, write height is equal to 25 px, important, still it is not taking. Yeah, let's ignore these first, it's a styling issue. First let's focus on the functionality level. Okay, these filters are working fine anyhow, so let me go to the products, let me edit these. Let's see, edit functionality is working fine. I'm going to make the ages 2, save, done. Okay, 2 years old, working fine. Delete, obviously it will work. Go to the product description. So I am the logged in user, that is the reason I cannot place a bid for my product. Added on March 9th is okay. Image switching is also okay. Product details, all the things are okay. 2021, 2 years ago. Product description is also okay. I think we are good. Okay, so from the both seller side, admin side, as well as the notification side, so we can include one functionality here, that is whenever the new product is added, admin has to receive the notification. When admin approves or reject the product, seller has to receive the notification. So this functionality will implement in the next lecture. So this is the missed requirement, we'll do it in the next lecture. Thank you. Welcome back guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the notifications missed functionality. So whenever a product has been submitted for the approval, admin has to get the notification, but in the code level we don't know the admin ID, because admin can be number of users, so we don't know the admin ID. Okay, so all the admins has to get the notification. So then what we will do, so it's very simple. For the notifications we will send a prop called as the isAdmin. Okay, so let me go to the where is it, product form. Okay, so product form on finish, or else we can do this notification in the back end only, you need not to call from the front end. So go to the products route. Okay, products route. So you have the add product, right? So once the product is added, send notifications to admin. Okay, so first we need to get all the admins. Const admins is equal to await user.find role is equal to admins. Okay, I think we don't have the user here, let me import it. Await user. Okay, done. Now I am going to write as admins dot for each async of admin. We have the notification model. Sorry, const notification is equal to require model slash notification. So in the for each, first let me close these out. So I'm going to write, yeah, const new notification is equal to new of notification. User will be admin dot underscore id. Message will be new product added by some username. So request dot user dot name. Link will be slash admin, it should go to the admin route. Then we need the main thing, title will be new product. So we are getting some error, let me cross check. Notifications model, we have yes. Done. Okay, so new notification dot save. User, message, title, link, and also read is equal to false. Perfect. So whenever a new product is being uploaded, admin will get the notification like new product added by some other. Okay, so title will be new product, link will be admin. Perfect. And when admin approves the request, okay, there will be update product request, right? Update product status. So here also the user has to get the notification. Send notification to user, because this process will be done by the admin itself, who added the product, which is nothing but the seller actually. Okay, seller. Okay, so await, sorry, first we have to build the new notification. Const new notification is equal to new of notification, user is equal to product. We need the product, right? Okay, so here we are getting only status and ID. So let me write const updated product is equal to user will be updated product dot seller. Okay, then message your product status has been status whatever, approved or blocked or whatever. So title product status update, product status updated, link it has to now, sorry, not link, it should be on click. Okay, on click. So just go to profile. Okay, profile, and then you have read is equal to false. Done, guys. Okay, that's all we have to do. So whenever admin changes anything on the product side, the seller will receive the notification, whether it is approved or blocked or rejected, whatever. So this is the new notification, await new notification dot save. Done. So let me go above, add product. So here also this is not link, it is on click. Okay, perfect. I think we are good. So let me test the product status update scenario. Okay, so if that will work, admin scenario will also work. So I'll go to the Google Chrome, incognito. So anyhow Samsung S23 Ultra is there. Here I am going to update the status action. I am going to block this product. So what is the expected scenario after blocking? That product has to be hidden from the home page. So John has to get the notification like your product has been blocked. Okay, like that. So I am going to write block here. Done. So the product has been blocked. Now I am going to refresh the page here. I should get the notification. John got the notification. Product is hidden. The notification is product status updated. So your product Samsung S23 Ultra has been blocked. Awesome. Everything is working as expected. So if I click on this here, on click is not, yeah, on click is also working. Perfect. So status is blocked. Now I am going to the home page again. I'll go to the admin. I'm going to unblock this. If I refresh, got the notification, product status has been approved or unblocked, whatever. Let me delete these two notifications. Perfect, guys. Okay, so everything is working as expected. So if you want to test the admin scenario, you can test it. So that's up to you. So this is the last lecture of this course before deployment. So in the next lecture, we'll work on the deployment part. Thank you. Welcome back, guys. In this lecture we worked on the bits in the profile. So in the last lecture we worked on the bug fixes, but we missed this thing. So here we need to have the bits placed by the logged in user. That may be any product. So the logged in user can upload the products and he can also place bits for the other seller products, right? So we can get rid of this general, or else I will give you as an assignment, because here we have to show only the user details in this general tab, the logged in user details. That's all. Okay. Now let's go to the bits. bits.js. Okay, so here you have this model pop-up, right? So just copy this complete bits and then go to the index. So here you have the bits, right? Okay, h1 bits. So I'm going to create a new component, user bits. Okay, user bits. Now index.js, paste it. So this should not be a model pop-up, this should be a normal div. Close this, and we don't need the product name also, just show the title bits, that's all. And here the condition should be, we should get all the bits placed by the user. Okay, so get all bits, you need to send the condition with the user. Okay, I don't know whether we have the user or not. Const user is equal to useSelector state dot users. Let's do this. Condition will be user is equal to user dot underscore id. We don't need these all props. Okay, and get rid of this divider, and get rid of the import statement also. We'll import now. Get all bits should be imported, and set loader is also needs to be imported. Okay, and the title should be my bits. My bits. I think we don't need the title also because it is a tab. Okay, so go to the index.js and keep the name as my bits, and write, which is now my bits is nothing but user bits. User bits, go and import that. Done. Now I should get all the bits placed by the logged in user. Okay, selected product is undefined. Let me go there. We don't need all this stuff. Call it directly. Done. So here first we need the bit placed on, and before that we need the product. Okay, product dot name, not title, it's name actually. Name bit placed on, we don't need the buyer name, we want the seller. Okay, seller record dot seller dot name. Yeah, that's all. I think we don't need this bit date also because already we have bit placed on. Even here also we have to remove that. We don't need two dates. Go to the columns, here bit placed on, and here also bit date. We don't need this. Yeah, let's remove. Now go to the user bits. I think we are good. Let's go and check that. Contact details also not required because we know what is our contact details, or else if you want to provide, you can go to the my bits. I think these are giving me the wrong information, I believe, because I am not placed these many bits. Okay, these are all messy bits and Satya's bits, so this is giving me the wrong information. Let me cross check my bits. Okay, think it's wrong. Let me go to the bits route. Yeah, so you have product, you have seller, you also need to have the buyer. If user, if user, okay, done. Think it's not user, it's buyer only. Yes, buyer. From the front end we have to get user, that's all. Or else let's get the buyer only. Okay, no confusion. Here also buyer, and even from the front end also we'll do the same. Go to the get data, this should be buyer. Now we should get empty table. Refresh. Yes, we have empty table. Okay, so because I have not placed any bids. Now I'll go to the home page. So I'll place bid for this John. Oh, something has crashed. Button disabled. Think product dot bits maybe. Let's refresh. Okay, go to the product info, index. I'll put question mark here. Here also. Yeah, now it is working. Done. So now this product is uploaded by the logged in user only. That is the reason new bid button is disabled. So I cannot place bid for my own product. Yeah, so I will place bid for this refrigerator product. So I'm going to, the current price is 120. So I'm going to place bid for 100 and message I am interested. Mobile number 99 something like this. Okay, bid added successfully. Now I'll go to the profile, my bids. Still I am not getting anything, I don't know why. Let me refresh, open the network and see. Are we missing anything? User is not defined. Okay. Oh, go to the products route, sorry, bids route. Filters.buyer is equal to buyer. This should be buyer. Yeah. Now let's refresh. It has to work. Yes. So I placed a bid on 10/3 March 10. So seller Messi, bid amount 100, message contact details. So I can also paste the product amount, original amount, bid amount. Okay. So let me go to the user bids columns. I'll just write original amount, offered price. Yeah, offered price, which is nothing but product price. I'll just write render record dot product dot price. Okay. Yes, so offered price is 120, bid amount is 100. Awesome. So the what is it, well, table is looking clean. Okay, message I am interested, contact details I provided this. Awesome guys. So in the general tab also I'm going to provide some basic details. So go to the profile, get the user, const user is equal to use selector state dot users. Let's import this. Now first in the general tab I'm going to provide dot flex call h1 logged in username, name is equal to user.name. Okay, name John. So let me write in the big colors. Class name, text primary, text Excel or to Excel. Okay, name John, and I'll write W 96 or 1/2, W 1/2, and this should be flex justify between. So name should be in the normal way, and here I'm going to put it in the bold tab, so it will be side by side. Even here also I'm going to keep the same. Instead of 1/2, let's make it 1/3. Yeah, name John. Let's make this span instead of H1. Yeah, so name is equal to John, and then email is equal to email. Yeah, this is email, and then we need mobile. We don't have. Let's have created it. Okay, to Excel locale string, or we can also use the moment. Let's use the moment, so I don't want to confuse. Moment of user dot created it. Yeah, done. So yes, name, email, created it. So instead of text to Excel, let's make it text Excel only. Text to Excel should be replaced with text Excel. Done. Yeah, so the screen is not looking so good actually. Let's make text primary should be replaced with, okay, let's keep this as it is, or else text primary should be empty string. Keep it in the normal black color. Yeah, okay, enough. Much styling we have did. Let me do some more. I'm not yet satisfied. I'll keep instead of bold, I'll keep another span. Okay, I'll change B tag to, okay, let me copy this span, put it here. Yeah, yes, this seems somewhat okay, not completely, but we cannot do anything much because we have only 3 fields. So later we will do remaining things. That's all guys, thank you. Welcome back guys. In this lecture we are going to work on the deployment part of our application. So we will push our application code to the GitHub, then we will connect our GitHub account as well as our render account. So we will be deploying our application to the Render.io cloud service platform. Okay, so first of all, let me go to our terminal, close all the open tabs. Okay, so before pushing our code to the GitHub, we just need to add some changes in the package.json as well as in the, what I can say, server.js here. So as per our folder structure, there will be some changes in every project. Okay, based on the project folder structure only, the configuration code will be present for the MERN stack. Okay, deploying a front-end application, that means only front-end application is very easy, but here we are deploying our complete MERN stack application, entire application into a single cloud service. So we have to be very careful while doing the configuration process. So I'm going to provide each and every code. So let me go to my already deployed version. I'll copy code from there, Bitbucket. So based on the folder structure as well as the render, so based on both the things, I have prepared the configuration. So this is my deployed version. So the first thing will be in the package.json, you have to add the scripts. Okay, these are the 3 lines. Don't worry, you can check it in my GitHub if you want. Okay, remove these 2 and done. Okay, so what does it mean? So basically the application starts from this file only, because this is the entry point of our application. So when we do, first it is going to execute our npm start. Whenever we click on the npm start, so it is going to execute the start command which is present in the scripts. So first it is going to start the backend server. Then in the server.js, so this is, we are telling the compiler or whatever, so this is the entry point, node server/server.js. Now in this server.js, we have to tell the cloud service that please go and npm install in the client folder. Okay, that means let me write that code also, then you will understand better. In the server.js also you have to handle some logic. I'll go to the server.js, I'll copy this. Okay, now let me close this out. Server.js. So I'll write the code, deployment config. Yeah, so these 2 are the import statements, path and directory name from the path.resolve. So this code has to be executed only if it is production, not in local, not in dev. So process.env.node.env is equal to production. Then we need to execute these 2 commands. These 2 commands are related to tell the compiler or cloud service or interpreter, whatever, we have to execute the client also, not only the server, we have to execute the client also. So we are telling app.use express.static path.join directory name. Here you have to give the build. That means you have to provide the path where should be your build. So obviously our build should be present. I think you don't need all these things. So whenever you change the cloud service, this document will change obviously. So you just need to copy and paste as it is. But the logic you have to remember is this code is for the deployment, and especially this logic is to tell the compiler that you have to deploy the front end also. Okay, this is the thing. And in the package.json, what we have added in the package.json will to tell the entry point. Okay, so here you have this client build index.html. Build is nothing but this cd server npm install. It is going to create a build in the client folder, then it is going to get the index.html from that build, which is nothing but client/build/index.html. Even for me also it is difficult to explain this deployment logic, so I just copy and pasted this thing. So the one more time I am telling this logic will work only with the render, that means render cloud service, and if you follow this folder structure only. So if you change anything here, it won't work. That means if you write this server.js in the root level, it won't work. So you have to follow the exact thing to make the deployment work. Okay, so I hope you got it. Now if you observe this git icon, we are having these 33 files for staging. So we have to remove all the git related information here. So in the root level we don't have anything, but in the client we have some git related files. You can see .git ignore, readme and all these things. So I am going to ignore that. I'll just write rm.git. So just press Y. So all the git related information will be gone. Okay, done. Now you have to push the entire root level folder, not the client, not the server, the entire folder you have to push it to the GitHub. Let me start this. Okay, now in the root level create .gitignore. Okay, so now let me write, you have to ignore node modules as well as .env. I think that's all. Now just click on the what I can say GitHub Git icon and click on this publish to GitHub. You need not to run any commands, so it is go and directly publish to the GitHub. So the title will be ShayMP Udemy, or else you can write Shay Marketplace, anything. So this should be public only, because you should have the access to my repository to do the deployment config as well as the code changes. I'm just clicking on this public, publish to GitHub, creating the first commit. Okay. All good. Uploading files, done. Successfully published Satyaprakash 195 repository to the GitHub. Okay, so I think we are good. Now let me go to the GitHub. Okay, so this is the repository. So make sure all the files are coming. If you click on this, yes, everything is coming. Now go to the render.com. So here you have to publish. So I already have my account in this. I'll go to the dashboard. Now I'll click on the Google. Yes, this is my account. These are all my deployed projects. Okay, now I'm going to click on the new, select the web service. So here you will get the repositories. So this is our newly repository, ShayMP Udemy. Click on the connect. So the project name I'm going to give ShayMP Udemy. So you need not to change these things. Root directory also keep it as it is. Runtime node. Build command should be npm run build. npm run build. Okay. Start command should be npm start. Done. Now you have to add the configuration files, which is nothing but the .env variables. So if you click on the advanced, you have the .env variables. So let me go to the .env. First I will add the Mongo URL. Okay, and then I will add the JWT secret, then cloud name, then cloud API key, then you have cloud API secret. Let's add the values also. Value, here also value, and then the complete URL. Done, guys. So we are ready to go live. Okay, so make sure all the details are correct and you have selected the free instance, 512 GB RAM, sorry 512 MB RAM. So let's scroll down and click on the create web service. So it will create a new web service with our mount stack application. So this is our deployed URL. It is not yet deployed. So after deploying, our application will be live in this URL. So this will take a while, around at least 5 minutes minimum. So I'll pause the video. Once this is done, I'll resume. Okay. Yeah, we are almost ready, guys. We got the message build successful. It's in the last step, build deploying. Okay. So if you see the logs, you will understand what's happening in the deployment. Okay. So you can see these are all our front-end console logs. So it will check each and every file. If there is any error, you can see products, index. So we have some warnings. Yeah, I think it's executing the command node server.server.js, server/server.js. Yeah, we got the message MongoDB successful. Here you can see now we are live. So March 9th, yes. So let me click on the application. We should get the data. Awesome. ShayMP dev. You can see everything is perfectly working. So this is about the deployment, guys. So I hope you enjoy the course. So thank you. See you all in the next course. Bye.